All right. Hello and welcome to the stream. Thank y'all for being here. So originally I was supposed to do this stream with Oldman Jank. And I don't know when he is going to be here. So we're just gonna have to roll with it until he comes back, because I spoke with him earlier today. But I'm just gonna continue going on with the plan. I'm gonna be playing some Factorio. I really do enjoy this game. It's a fun little city builder game. And so thank y'all for being here. I actually just uploaded a video to my YouTube. And let me make sure actually that this is the right link. Is this the right link? Yeah, it is. Okay. So feel free to check out my YouTube. I'm going to be releasing a lot of videos on cryptocurrency. Also, I heard Don Jovi, so it looks like he is in the chat. Hello, good sir.
Good. I was trying to be quiet. Sorry.
Oh, no, you're totally fine. All I heard was like a breath. You're all fine.
Damn, Mike. I thought I hit the mute button.
No, you're all good.
Okay, so I'm gonna hit you because you were talking about crypto, so I'm gonna hit this now. I'm gonna just hit you.
Okay, let's go for it. I'm gonna pull up the game while you hit me with whatever you're gonna hit me with. I can take it.
So I have this interest in this NFT project that's actually gonna be dropping in the next like 2 weeks. Like I want to get in on this NFT project.
Okay.
I honestly am not getting in to make money. I'm getting in because I really want to support the project.
Okay.
What do I like pointers? How do I prep myself to get in on this? Because I don't know if this is gonna sell out right away. I don't necessarily think it will, but I want to jump in on mint day. How do I prep this? Like pointers on prepping for mint day.
Okay. So do you know which blockchain the NFT is going to be launched on?
It's on Ethereum, and I already have enough Ethereum to make the purchase, I believe.
Okay. So what you're going to want to make sure that you do is have extra Ethereum available to you, because
I believe I do too.
Okay, good. Because the fees on Ethereum on the launch of an NFT can go up really high. So
I didn't even consider the fees.
Mm-hmm. So you want to make sure that you have enough for the fees. Yeah.
Video about fees.
Well, so the video I actually just posted was about the difference between credit cards and the Lightning Network. I did a little bit of research on the search terms, and I think that it's a good topic to cover.
I will give it a watch because I like the last, even though it was super duper fucking long and it took me like 4 days to watch it.
So this one is actually a cutout chunk of the last one. So if you already watched the last one,
so don't watch it yet.
You don't need to watch it.
I'm gonna watch it just to give you the watch time, love.
Oh man, thank you. Also, hello Lemnis. Sorry, I didn't say hi to you. Hello Lemnis, and also actually I see Oldman Jank is in here, so perfect. Excuse me.
Hey buddy.
Hey.
I am joining. It's just downloading the map updates.
Okay, that's totally fine. Yeah, I mean, I'm basically right where we were at. I've only been live for 8 minutes, and 5 of those minutes were the countdown.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So what is the plan? What are you giving me to do today? What is my
goal? So it looks like we got good science, and it looks like we have some decent production. But also, I mean, it looks like we probably just let everything run for a little bit. So we're going to just want to make sure that we can science the hell out of this thing. And get up to, I want to get up to automation 2. Oh, we already have automation 2. So then we should probably start making some higher level assembling machines if we can.
You want to upgrade the current ones, or do you want to do something?
So we should probably upgrade the ones. Hello, Standard Ferret. Thank you for. Damn it, my stupid lungs and the throat. Thank you for being here. Okay. No problem. If you want to come back, just feel free. We are non-judge. Actually, I am judgmental, so I take that back. I will judge you. Let's see. I will judge you harshly with the eyes of a god. All right. I'm gonna upgrade our green science production because I don't think what we've got is cutting it. Oh man, 3 a.m. So you're near Jank's time. Oh wait, where were you from?
My time, 2 hours ahead, so I guess Central European, Germany.
No. He's in like I want to say Finland, but I don't think that's right. Is it the Netherlands? Is it Finland or the Netherlands, or am I completely off base? Finland. Yes. Yeah. I got it.
Here's a question, Mr. Standard Ferret. Do you celebrate Easter, Good Friday, and Easter Monday in Finland? Because for me tomorrow, I have the day off, the national holiday, for Friday and Monday. Oh, that's a shame. Shame when you have to work national holidays.
Ooh. I used to have to work national holidays. That was not fun.
Always sucks when you have to.
I used to get extra money on national holidays though. That was nice.
Okay. Did you get the time back, or you just got extra money? You didn't get the time back in different ways, like time in lieu, on lieu.
No, it was just I got paid my regular wage times 1.5, so I got time and a half on national holidays.
Double
and
time, my friend.
On business holidays.
That's what I would demand, double time.
Yeah, you don't get to demand double time.
Yeah, I remember when I was a very young man and I used to work in retail. Saturdays would be time and a half, and bank holidays and Sundays would be double time. I think that's actually, there's a law in the UK to say that, like, you have to, Sundays and bank holidays, like national holidays, have to be like double.
Wow. Yeah, see, I wish, but no such luck for us.
I've never quite understood that about Americans are very anti-union as well. I've never quite understood that either.
So, like, unions can kind of be a double-edged sword depending on where you are and what the union does. Some unions are really, really, like, good for workers, and some unions are just not. It really depends on the business.
See, I think that's, again, this is very much my opinion, because I do not know any. I know some of the history of, like, American unions being, like, super strong, back in the heyday of unions in America, but that was a long time ago. I know very little, so this is purely my opinion. My opinion is that any worker, any employee who thinks unions can be a double-edged sword, generally that's things that the corporations have kind of false advertising, kind of misrepresentation of unions. Because from my time at studying economics, again, this is over 25 years ago, unions are fantastic. Like, for workers, unions are always good. There is almost never a downside to unions.
Well, so
unless they're corrupt. Unless they're corrupt, which, I mean, that's a different issue. Is that's not an issue with unions. That's an issue with that specific union being corrupt.
So the primary issue that I have with that is, for example, Detroit. So Detroit used to be like the car manufacturing hub of the United States, and they had very, very strong union protections. They still have very, very strong union protections, and it required a lot of things where, like, workers had to get a bunch of different stuff and certain amounts of wages and all that stuff. And what ended up happening is all of the manufacturing left because the car manufacturers decided that it was better to take their manufacturing elsewhere rather than continue to pay all of the benefits and wages and everything else. And so now there's basically no car manufacturing in Detroit.
But don't you think that's not to do with the union? That's more to do with the world becoming a smaller place, effectively. It becoming easier. At the end of the day, like technology moves forward, it becomes easier to manufacture things in Eastern countries where labor is cheap, where you can get vast economies of scale. It's more of an issue with that. I mean, so
Yeah,
that would have happened anyway. Irregardless of unions, that would have happened anyway. Right? And again, for workers, it was great. Like as long as the jobs existed for workers, it was great because they were getting great benefits and they were getting like a high wage. Right?
Sure, but I mean, like, it was great for them up until it wasn't. Like that's kind of the thing. Like, they got great wages up until they had no job. So, I mean, I can see the argument that, it does help out the workers in the short term, for sure, because they get all of the benefits of, the union job, but it can end up being a negative for them in the long term. And then there's other people that when they brought in a union for their place of business, the union dues ended up being more than the benefits that they were receiving from the fact that the union was there. So the total in benefits and the total in extra, like, negotiated income was less than the union dues. So they ended up making less money because the union came in, not more. Now, I mean, you can make the argument that eventually maybe the union will end up being a net positive for them, but in that time it wasn't. I think the person ended up with a net 25 cent per hour loss in wages.
Right. Was that a single individual, or was that kind of like just generally like everyone in that union was making a loss?
I can only base this off of the experience of the single individual because I don't know what everybody else was making, but
yeah,
that person was making less.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, then I think for me, I would argue that that's an exception, not the rule. So just because it's bad for one, like the whole point is like it's collective bargaining, right? It's as a whole, everyone is better off. But if one person individually isn't better off, maybe they should leave the union because of their specific situation might not help them to be in a union. But in theory, the majority should benefit, right? It's the whole is greater than the sum of its parts, as it were.
I mean, yeah, well, in theory.
Like I couldn't see the union existing if that was the case for if the majority of people were worse off, that union in theory wouldn't exist because the membership would leave. They'd be like, we're not better off, why are we here? They would leave, right? Capitalism would kind of take over that and say, yeah, this is.
I think that it was mandatory after it moved in for them to be part of the union. I could be wrong though, but
surely that's illegal. Yeah, no, surely that's illegal. Like you can't make union membership mandatory.
There are places inside the United States where union membership is mandatory.
Oh, are these places like heavily regulated jobs? Like
so it's like cities and local areas. So I believe, for example, San Francisco, for many businesses, requires that a union be in place.
I disagree. I disagree with that. I think a union should always be a choice.
Yeah, because if a union does exist, like it should definitely be a choice. So whether or not it'd be there, I agree. Labor is one of the biggest expenses to a business, and the globalizing is now. Yeah, so the world is globalizing.
Yep.
some people in the union might take a hit for the lower side to get a benefit. So the person that I'm referring to was on the lower end. I believe that he was a cashier. And he did receive a pay bump. It was just less than the union dues. A
net negative effect.
Yeah, it was a net negative. And yeah, unions can easily take advantage of workers, especially if membership is mandatory.
Right. Yeah. I disagree with mandatory membership. That's one element, and the second element is, as I said, it's kind of like, to me, when a union is taking advantage of its membership, that kind of falls into that element of corruption, right? So unions should, I agree, unions can screw over workers. Historically, it's been proven that that's happened, but the theory is they shouldn't, because that's not why they exist. They exist to do well, and it's kind of like governments exist to do the best for the population, but corrupt governments exist to make things worse, right? So that's a different. So that's not an argument against unions. That's an argument against corrupt unions.
So yes, but you can't have corrupt unions without the unions being there. And
by the way, all of our assembly is now level 2.
Okay, awesome. I'm gonna go deal with some biters down here.
Cool. I'm gonna avoid combat because the lag just kills me.
Right.
So you were saying?
What was I saying? I definitely think that unions serve their purpose, and there's certainly a purpose for them, and there are some instances where they end up being a net benefit for a lot of people. I have family members that ended up basically becoming prominent people because of their membership and the running of certain unions.
Was this the Illuminati unions? America?
I have not heard about an Illuminati union.
No, I'm talking about your family members running the Illuminati unions of America. Well, that's where we're famous from, right? The Llama Nazi.
The Laminati.
The Laminati unions.
The Laminati unions. Yeah, I don't exactly know all of the history when it comes to what the unions, the industries of the unions they were doing. But I do know that that's how a good number of my family members ended up with a good amount of money, living pretty well.
Yeah, like I said, it's very interesting, the anti-union sentiment in America. It interests me greatly because, as I said, when I was studying this, again, the problem with studying this stuff is you're only ever given, when you look at a textbook, it will only give you the perfect example of everything. So when you talk about governments, you get the perfect example of a government where there's zero corruption, which just doesn't exist in real life, right?
Right.
And it's the same with unions. It's the perfect example of a union is that it will always benefit its workers. It is not beneficial for employers to have unions, but it is massively beneficial for employees to have unions. So it's kind of so when I read about that stuff, it's kind of it's interesting. It's interesting to kind of just understand the thought process for Americans as to why they're so anti-union.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you because I'm not necessarily pro or anti the establishment of unions in general. It's just that oftentimes, just like with any institution, once you give them a certain amount of power, it can be a net detriment for the people involed. Not always, but it can be.
So one of the examples I always kind of cite is the unionization of transport for London in the UK. So all the public transport in central London is unionized massively. It's not mandatory, but you'd be an idiot not to be part of the union when you have a job as a bus driver or as a train operator in London. because the strength of the union is so strong. The kind of rights that they have, it's absolutely insane. They've negotiated massive pay rises when the whole country was in recession, and nobody in the entire country was getting pay rises. Whether that was a governmental job or whether that was like in the private sector, the unions in TFL were so strong, they still managed to get an above inflationary pay rise for their employees. They've got excellent pensions. Anytime there's any issues, they are super quick to strike. So from a consumer perspective, it's actually quite bad because the level of service you get has probably dropped because of unions. But from an employee perspective, it's fantastic. Like, employees have so many more benefits due to the unionization compared to not having unions. It's actually, like a lot of people say, it's one of the best jobs you can have in the UK is like a bus driver or a train driver in London, because you're basically you're guaranteed a job for life, you're guaranteed a fantastic pension, you're guaranteed a great salary, and your union is it's the strongest union around. Yeah, so that's I always cite that as an example of like a union working for its members, and just I mean, it's like I said, it's a detriment to the people using the trains and the buses. Because they definitely receive worse services, and it's a detriment to all the companies that run it. So, like the TFL is run as a private sector organization, and it definitely feels that they could earn considerably higher profits, but they can't because they're hampered by unions. The unions keep them in check. They ensure that the profits they earn are kind of reinvested into the employees, and the employees' salaries are always kept really, really high. So. Great example of unionization working. Have you found any oil yet, by the way?
None.
I'm looking at the map. There is like 0 oil like near us. I am gonna build a car, and I'm gonna drive around. Or do we have a car? Do we have a car?
No, we don't have a car yet.
Do we have any engine manufacturing?
No, we don't have any engine manufacturing. I think that we did the engine today. Maybe?
I don't know if it was today. I mean, I just finished researching the car just now. I'm gonna set up some engine manufacturing because we need them anyway. And then I'll go on the hunt. Some oil. Is that cool?
Okay, sounds good. Yep.
All right.
I'm gonna try and clear out these camps so that we don't get any attacks, and then I'll come back and help out with manufacturing.
So, what do you think, Jovi, or anyone in chat? Actually, do you guys support? Are you pro or anti-union, or do you not have an opinion?
I am curious to see what anybody in chat thinks, but it could be that they don't really have strong opinions on this, considering everybody went silent.
And in my opinion, that's a valid opinion. Not having an opinion is also an opinion.
That's true. It's kind of a paradox, though. Yeah, but I mean, it's still like, that's still exactly what it is. Oh, damn it! Oh no! I forgot to click on the fish. Oh, all of my stuff. Oh man.
F to pay respects, boys. F to pay respects.
Yeah. Let's get F in chat. Damn. Alright, well luckily we have this extra armor. Hello, Lauren1350. Welcome to the stream. Corpses last 15 minutes. Okay.
They do. Got 15 minutes to get back to your body, buddy.
Well, I'm going. I only got a pistol though. Maybe I should get a rifle. Hold on. Or a submachine gun. An SMG. How are you doing today, Lauren? And it looks like you are somebody who at least plays this game. Seeing as you know the corpse decomposition rate. Tired?
You could be talking about corpses in real life, to be fair. I mean,
He could be, although I think corpses last a little bit longer than 15 minutes.
No, that could be like, oh yeah. I thought he wrote M for a second. My memory, like it could have been like 15 months.
Oh.
No, he specifically.
But he
wrote
said minutes.
He said minutes. Of course, if serial killer. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, they literally just start melting as soon as you take somebody out. That'd be awesome.
Well,
not
actually, if you have hungry pigs available to you, then corpses will last a lot less than 15 minutes.
Someone's been watching. Is it Hannibal?
I don't know. I haven't seen Hannibal. Do they do that in Hannibal?
I think at the end of Hannibal, I think one of the like the bad guy, who isn't Hannibal, interestingly enough, in that movie, yeah, wants to throw Hannibal to his hungry pigs, and yeah, like it's not pleasant. It's not a pleasant scene. Snatch was a movie everybody knows. Oh, I see. Snatch is something it's on my list to watch. Everyone keeps telling me how great Snatch is. Not seen it.
Okay, I've never seen Snatch either. So Lauren, I am not very knowledgeable on pop culture or movies. So I actually grew up underneath a rock, and not a cool rock like the one that Patrick lived under, because he actually had a TV. Mine did not have a TV. So I basically know nothing.
Quick question: you didn't do any mods on this, did you?
I don't believe so.
This is
vanilla. Yep.
Yeah, cool.
Super vanilla. It's so vanilla.
My favorite flavor. No, it's not my favorite flavor. I'm gonna lie.
Vanilla's a good flavor. I like vanilla, especially vanilla bean. Like when they have the little.
Is vanilla bean a flavor?
Yeah, so it's like vanilla, but it also has like all of the vanilla beans in it. Like chunks
like
of vanilla beans.
Okay, I've seen, so in the UK when you get like really an expensive brand of vanilla ice cream, you get like the little specks, tiny black specks of vanilla.
Yep, exactly. That's vanilla bean.
Okay, yeah, but I've not seen it where it's kind of chunks. It's just always kind of small black specks.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the same thing, right?
It's the same thing, yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, Jesus. So much damage.
Can we not take the Lord's name in vain, please?
Oh, that's right. This is a Christian stream.
This is
It was my moment of weakness. Forgive me, Lord, for I have failed.
Actually, to be fair, it's not a Christian stream, right? It's a Llama stream.
It is a Llama stream. I am the purveyor of the Llama religion. This is our religious headdress. Oh, that's actually not a half bad idea. There we go. Open a corpse like a chest. Control clicking is then a quick way to empty it. Oh.
Lauren has all the tips.
Yeah. I think I've only died like once before in this game, so I don't know if I've ever like actually picked up my junk from my corpse.
I don't think I've ever picked up my junk in real life. It's, my house is just full of trash.
You're a messy person?
I think my wife would attest to the fact that I'm a very messy person.
I am also a very messy person. Oh, you've made a mod? Oh, interesting. Made a mod that makes death more interesting. So what kinds of things does your mod do? Oh, were you able to find oil? Did you go looking for it?
No, I gave up. I didn't give up. I was like, I'm gonna make engines, and then I'll make a car, and then I'll just drive around, cover a bit more distance faster.
Okay.
Cool. If you find oil in the meantime, like we've researched it all, so it's kind of just.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. When
I'm
you
sure you'll
die,
come
you
across it
lose
by the-
tech. That'd be brutal.
That would be grim. So can you still like you still obviously can research it again, right? It's just a percentage chance. Oh, that's quite cool. Yeah.
It sounds interesting.
It does.
Okay, yeah, so he says you can research it again. Trying to find some oil. Oh, I found biters.
Love a biter.
You do? Is that... Wait, what do you mean by biter? I feel like
let's change the subject. Change subject.
I feel like there's something that was a little bit insinuated there.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that a biter would not be fun. That would not be enjoyable. Unless you're a masochist.
Context is an interesting thing.
Are you a masochist? Do you find, or sadist? Sorry, not masochist. Sadist.
What's
Are you a
the
sadist?
what's the difference? Masochist is a guy who enjoys giving. I don't know. What's the difference?
So masochist, if I understand correctly, is somebody who enjoys the pain of others, and sadist is a person who enjoys self-pain. If I remember correctly. I could be wrong, though.
I am neither. However, saying that, I am a big fan of Schadenfreude.
I don't know.
Schadenfreude is a German term to say I laugh at other people's pain. I have fun.
Okay.
I like if someone's suffering, it's quite entertaining, which is why I like trolling people.
Taking pleasure in others' misfortune. All right, so it looks like I got sadism and masochism wrong. Sadists enjoy inflicting pain, and masochists enjoy experiencing pain. Wow, no oil anywhere. I hope I didn't accidentally turn oil off.
Yeah, let's hope you didn't. I say just is there a way of, I don't know if there's a way of like checking what the server's saying as well, because obviously I'm in multiplayer.
Checking what?
Lauren might know. Lauren seems to know quite a lot about this game. Is there a way of checking while we're in the game what the settings of the game were when Llama set the server up?
I would say probably not. Well, I left everything as the default, so I don't believe that I did.
I reckon we're just an unlucky seed. I think there probably is oil. It's just probably quite far away.
Yeah, that's
We'll figure it.
annoying.
We'll figure it out. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Fine.
We'll have to
It's
make a
fine.
train.
I always find you almost always have to make a train. It's visible in save files. That's nothing to mess with save files. We need gears.
I'm still looking.
Or never changes.
Oh, I need to restock on fish. The most amazing item in the game.
Out.
Nope, fish definitely are. Hands down. Hands down the greatest. Love me some fishies.
What was for dinner today, Llama?
Today, okay, so I didn't make anything today. I had leftovers, but they were really, really good leftovers. So I made spaghetti yesterday. I can't remember if it was yesterday. I'm not sure. I don't know. But I made my own spaghetti sauce. So it was delicious.
Nice.
Yeah. I used crushed tomatoes, and then I put in like all my spices and stuff. and I cooked up some ground venison. And
Remind me which animal that is.
it's
Deer,
deer.
right? Yeah.
Fresh basil. So I didn't have any basil. Oftentimes, whenever I cook, I only cook with what I have available to me. So I just throw in the spices that I think would probably work. Although I did have Italian seasoning, so I threw in Italian seasoning. I don't know if basil's in there. Dude, there's no oil anywhere.
I have just manufactured a car. I'm going for a drive. I'll find that oil.
Right. No, it wouldn't be fresh, but I thought that the spaghetti sauce I made with the non-fresh basil was pretty darn good.
Where are you from, Lauren? If you don't mind me asking.
Yeah, what part of the world?
East Coast USA.
Good old USA. Right on.
Good old USA. Doubt.
Doubt? Wait. What? Hold on. What do you mean doubt?
Doubt. It's not
How
old
can-
for a start. It's not old for a start. I mean, the USA is a fairly young country. So
Dude, I found oil.
God damn it! I literally just kind of got ready with the thing. Where's the oil?
Way down in this corner.
Oh gosh, miles away. I'm gonna
Miles
go.
away.
I'm gonna go north. Actually, to be fair, even like north is. I'm gonna check the other side of this lake. I'm just gonna drive a bit anyway, just to uncover some space. Oh,
Okay.
God. Oh, okay. Do you know what?
What?
I can't drive. The
Lag?
lag is the lag is kind
Oh.
of like the car is not very responsive. It kind of keeps turning. Even after I let go of the button.
Damn.
Going straight seems fine, but yeah.
Raised in the
dodge.
Midwest. Okay, that's cool. I'm down in Texas, and Oldman Jank is in the United Kingdom.
Yeah. Yeah, I am.
The years where they drink tea and have crumpets.
Tea and biscuits. Crumpets.
There we go.
I haven't had a crumpet in a long time.
You should have a crumpet.
I should have a crumpet. Are you a fan of crumpets?
Actually, I don't know what a crumpet is.
I'm trying to think of, because I've had them in America and you guys don't call them crumpets, but they exist.
Okay.
Trying to think of the word.
Went to college in East Texas. Okay. I'm down in Texas. That's where I'm at. English muffin? Biscuit? Oh wait, what is it? What you guys call
It's I think English
scones
muffin's probably the right.
biscuit?
No, so you guys call them biscuits, we call them scones.
Got it, that's right.
Um,
All right, Standard Ferret. Well, have a good night. Thank you for stopping by.
and hopefully your work isn't too stressful, Standard Ferret, and they let you out early because it's a bank holiday.
I hope so too. That would be cool.
Well, I appreciate you, Standard Ferret.
I appreciate you too, Standard Ferret.
I appreciate you more than Llama appreciates you by at least 15%.
No, I appreciate you more. You came onto my stream.
I give a
gave you
numerical value
points.
to the appreciation.
No. I gave him points so that he could play Dark Souls 3 with a banana. So
Okay, fair enough. That's a pretty high level of appreciation right there.
Yep. I finished off the challenge. The like point goal thing. It'll be good content, I think.
I think you have found literally the only. I mean, I haven't explored that much, but I think you have found pretty much the only oil for miles. Oh no, I found some.
Yeah. Oh, you did?
It's not
cool.
closer. It's not closer. It's probably.
It's about the
I mean,
same distance away.
Yeah, I think from a train perspective, it's probably cleaner to get to because you don't have to go through all that forest and across water. So it might be easier to get there than it is to get down.
Yeah, but the combined yield in the lower left is 1,977%.
Yeah.
So it'll be more long term.
Much better yield. Yeah, much better yield. I'm gonna go to the other side of this lake and see if there's maybe something better.
If you're liking the music was made by my bro Don Jovi. He also streams, so if you feel like it, go check out his channel as well. Yeah, there are a good number of bottlenecks around our factory. Got like a bottleneck there, bottleneck there, bottleneck there.
Yeah, in no way is this remotely efficient. This is just a fun game, but with two random people playing for fun.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think either of us are taking this one too seriously as a run.
No, I don't think so. We're not particularly talented in this game either.
Oh, talk for yourself. I'm very talented. I can make a mean cup of tea. I'll have you know.
You know what? I can make a mean cup of tea too.
Really?
Yeah, I have some green tea matcha, some high quality stuff.
As soon as you start saying green tea matcha, then you can get in the bin, sir.
Hey, you can get in the bin. Japanese tea is really good.
I'm not disagreeing that it is, but it's I wouldn't call it tea. I'd call it a health fad. Oh crap.
But wait, what? No, it's actual tea.
All right.
Yeah, green tea is great. Green tea, black tea, white tea, and I think oolong tea are the only actual teas.
Just racist. Can you save me because I'm about to die?
What?
I'm about to die.
I'm coming. You should have fish.
No, I mean
I'm
in the car. I just have 0 combat ability because of this lag. So
I'm coming.
Being chased. I'm just driving slightly fast enough to kind of keep them away from me.
If you like veal and lamb, you can't hate on green tea.
I don't like lamb.
Actually, I think the veal and lamb are really good. I'm coming.
I'm just gonna drive in circles.
Go towards me. There we go.
Thanks, buddy.
You are very welcome. Let's repair this dude. Yeah. Oh, let's continue researching. What shall we get? Maybe chemical science packs?
By the way, do you want to do this? There is loads of fuel in this thing. Why don't you just you take the car and go for a drive. Try and find some closer resources if you can. I'll go back to the factory and start.
Oh, I don't remember how to get in the car.
Enter.
Are we using coal for its fuel? Ah.
Yeah.
Okay. Green tea is black tea. Yeah, exactly. White tea is also the same plant, if I remember correctly. White, green, and black tea are all the same plant. And I believe the oolong tea is also the same plant, but I could be wrong on that one.
Look, I'm not going to disagree with you that they are teas. I just think that English tea, like, which I think you guys call breakfast tea, is better tea.
I mean, there's English breakfast tea, but that's black tea.
Okay. So English breakfast teas. I mean, it's black tea I say black. It's kind of a dark brown.
Yeah, I mean, it's just considered a black tea, right? Because there's green tea, which turns sort of like more of a greenish color.
Yeah.
And
I'm I'm a fan of green tea. I just don't think it's not a tea that I would drink at home. It's a tea that I would drink when I'm out and about in a fancy Japanese restaurant. I would almost never drink it at home.
Okay, well, I mean, green tea is really good, and it has some good health properties to it as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good antioxidants and L-thylene, which is really good for your cognitive ability.
Oh, that's probably why my cognitive ability is terrible. Probably lacking that stuff significantly.
I mean, it's not a necessary nutrient. It helps out a little bit. I mean, every single little bit helps. It's part of the reason why I have green tea matcha, is because when you drink the matcha, it gives you more of the L-thylene and stuff in it, because you're actually drinking the leaves.
Would you want to change the... Oh, did it not finish? God damn it. So bad. Oh, it's because we're not making enough green. We need more green.
Oh! Thylene helps moderate the effects of caffeine in the brain. I did not know that. Alright, no problem. Enjoy your tea. Or enjoy making your tea. Okay, cool. Fuel actually lasts a long ways in this car.
Yeah, like it burns very little.
Hmm.
Obviously, like it attracts a lot of attention because you're generating pollution. So try not to
Right.
get that's the trouble I ended up. I ended up just kind of discovering a base, got a little bit too close, and it just. My guy's just.
Man, now I kind of want tea, but it's a little bit too late for that. I'll be up all night.
That would be a prime example of when I think tea would be good. Like a green tea would be good because then you're talking. It's got less caffeine, right, than standard teas.
Yeah, a lot less than standard teas. The only tea that I know of that it has less caffeine than is black tea. So I guess you just consider black tea standard tea. Is that what it is?
No, because we have black teas and they're just kind of it's called black teas.
Because like herbal tea doesn't have any caffeine in it.
Herbal tea. Pronounce the H, mate. We're in Britain. I say we. I'm
No.
in Britain.
You're in Britain.
Herbal tea.
I'm in America, and I will pronounce any word however I feel like.
There's a guy called Adam Ragusa, runs a YouTube food like channel, and he actually like went into the history of why Americans say certain words like food words differently, and it's because you guys say it the old way, effectively. So we've kind of like the British have kind of adapted the newer age way of saying herb with the H, but like we used to say it with the same way you guys did, and we brought that like when we were in America, you know, creating that country of yours.
Well, we created our own country.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
When we were there, like everyone used to say herb, but then we changed the way we said it to a more modern way to match other countries, like other European countries. And America, because of the distance and all the rest of the fact that they separate out, didn't. But his actual, like, I think in the end he said that eventually American, like, because there's certain states in America do actually say herb. So he says like it will. I think he feels it will eventually transition that all Americans will say herb. You guys will. Resistance is futile. You guys
Well,
will.
so one of the actually very interesting things about America is that depending on where you go, a lot of things are, oh Jesus, a lot of things are pronounced very differently.
Yeah, you
Right.
guys have a lot of your accents are, well, I say I mean, some elements, yeah, very very different. I have recognized that in the few different places I've been.
Yeah, I mean, as I've definitely noticed it in a lot of the places I've been to, because I've been basically all the way around the U.S. and it's very interesting to see and hear kind of like the differences in the way that people talk.
Give me an example.
I mean, like, so I can't do it, but if you go to Wisconsin, like Wisconsin is gonna have a completely different way of talking than somebody from like Texas or California. And Texas and California are gonna talk very, very different from each other. And same thing with people like up in the mountains, like in the Appalachian Mountains, or Appalachian, or I actually don't remember how that word is actually supposed to be pronounced. But those people are going to say things way differently than a lot of other places in the US. So it just, like, depending on where you go, you're going to get much different pronunciations of a bunch of different words, to the point to where sometimes it sounds like a completely different language. I had a friend who used to joke that he could speak hillbilly, and then I was like, hillbilly's not a different language. And then he started talking and I was like, I have no clue what you're saying. And he was like, yeah, that's hillbilly. And I was like, okay, point taken. Yeah, because like I literally could not understand a single word that he said when you started speaking hillbilly.
Interesting. I will be right back. Give me one sec. Sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I mean, even in the UK, there's a lot of different accents, and the UK is like the size of California. Sorry, you were saying something? Oh, did you leave? I'm gonna take that as a yes.
Apologies for that.
Oh no, you're all good.
You said something about taking that as a yes. Sorry, were you talking to me or somebody else?
Yeah. I asked if you left. And I
Oh
was
yeah,
like, I'll
yeah.
take that as a
Sorry.
yes. No, you're all good. You're all good.
I said be right back. Did you not catch that?
Oh, okay. No,
I did say
You
quite
did say
quickly
that.
while also stepping away from the mic.
Yep.
I was just grabbing a drink because I realized my body was crying for something to quench my thirst.
Okay. My body is crying for something to quench my thirst as well. Thankfully, my good friend Samuel Adams is going to help me out with that.
I am currently drinking a Desperados.
Ah. Don't know what that is.
It's a French beer, which is posing as a Mexican beer because obviously it's called Desperados. All the
Right.
branding and everything about it, it looks, when you look at it, it looks very Mexican. But then when you look at the back, it's like the whole thing is just, it's 100% French. There is nothing Mexican about it. The difference between this beer and other beers is it's infused with, at some point they infuse it with tequila. So it's got a real kick to it as a beer. So it's like a 8% beer. So it's quite strong. And yeah, it's kind of, it's almost like drinking it's almost like drinking a beer with a tequila chaser, like every time you take a sip.
Interesting.
And like I said, they very much try and brand it. And I think for a good few years of me drinking it, I did used to think it was fully, until I bothered reading the label. It very much feels like you're drinking a Mexican product, and you're not. Very good marketing on their part. And they released a new flavor actually, so I'm drinking, it's still got tequila infused, but it's actually, the flavor I'm drinking is called whiskey sour, which is a new flavor they've just released. And it's infused, on top of the tequila, they've also infused whiskey into it as well.
Cool. And it looks like Lauren says, like the mug I'm using, it has cornfields and cows on it, and it says Nebraska, but the tag on the bottom says made in China.
So, see, that's interesting, because what that could also be is a mug that was, the actual like clay mug was forged and made in China, shipped to the US, and then in Nebraska is where they printed and maybe like painted the mug. That could be a thing.
I bet you.
I doubt it too. I'm just trying to like, to be fair, it's very rare to find things that are made anywhere outside of China these days.
Yeah. China, Taiwan, India.
India is becoming a big powerhouse now for manufacturing. Like China is now, from an economic perspective, trying to move away from that, because their citizens are becoming richer and therefore more middle class, and when that happens, you generally start moving to more of a services-based economy. I mean, they're still massive in manufacturing, but I think they're definitely, like, the trend there has started to begin to move towards, like, Western-based cultures are all very much just, you almost have no manufacturing and everything is service-based.
Yeah, I mean, once they steal enough intellectual property, they'll be able to do that.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you say steal.
Yeah.
Like, it's more about, like, just not recognizing any law. It's more that, which, like, is it stealing if you don't even recognize the law being, like, is it murder if you don't recognize murder as being against the law?
That actually is a very interesting question. If murder is
if you think you're doing nothing wrong, is it really murder?
Let's hold on. Let's pull this up.
What are you pulling up?
Murder definition. What is the definition of murder? The killing of another person without justification or excuse, especially the crime of killing a person with malice, afterthought, or with reckless manifesting extreme indifference to the value of human life. So it's still murder, even if you don't count murder as illegal, because murder's definition is killing another person without justification or excuse.
Okay, but I'm gonna go back to what I think I said. Maybe it's not what I actually said, but what I meant to say was, is murder illegal if you don't recognize the law?
Oh, no, it wouldn't be illegal if you don't recognize murder as being illegal, because the definition of being illegal would be against the law. So if it's not against the law, then it's not illegal.
Well, it's something against the law if you don't recognize that law. You as an individual rather than you as a state.
All right, well, hold on. I looked up stealing definition, but it's referring to steal. So I'm going to pull up steal. To take the property of another without right or permission. So I guess this is kind of a semantic argument as to whether or not recognizing theft means that you then don't have the right or permission to take it. So is it still stealing if like, say the government, yeah, I guess you don't have the permission of the company, but I don't know. Murder involves motive. I don't think theft does.
No,
okay.
So murder. So that's the difference between murder and manslaughter.
Right.
Right.
And you can't have manslaughter without laughter. Sorry. Keep going.
I've never heard that before. That's a really good one. I like that. I'm gonna steal that.
Okay,
Did
good.
you steal that? That's not yours, right? That's not a Llama original, is it?
No. I took it off a t-shirt.
Okay. That's quite cool. I like that.
Sorry, what were you saying?
By the way, by the way, I'm focusing on making black tech. By the way.
Oh, okay. That's a good idea. God, we're researching so fast.
We are. I'm just doing the modules at the moment.
Okay. We're gonna need a lot of those, I think.
Yeah. 100%.
So what were you saying before I said
I think the
manslaughter
joke's been
requires
around a long
laughter?
time, but the Dark Knight used the variation. Slaughter, not manslaughter. Oh, you can't have slaughter without.
Okay.
No,
The
what
Dark
I was
Knight
saying
trilogy was great.
Yeah, it was a great movie.
Go ahead.
Great set of movies. No, what I was saying was just like the difference between murder and manslaughter is one has intent and the other one doesn't. At least in the UK, that's the definition between the two. Like if you didn't mean to kill someone, you kill them effectively by accident, then
Yep.
it's manslaughter. Whereas if you meant to go out and actually murder the person, if you meant to go out and kill the person, then that's murder. That's the definition of the two things. The difference legally, at least. I guess both of them are classified as murder, like from a pure definition perspective.
Yeah, if I understand correctly, like at least in the US, there's different degrees of murder. So like first degree murder would be premeditated, second degree murder would be like an in the moment thing. And
Yeah, we have the same. We have different levels. We have different degrees of murder. We don't have different degrees of manslaughter. Manslaughter
No.
is just flat. There is just
Yep.
It was an accident. You did it, but and then it's kind of manslaughter is generally more used legally for when it's through negligence. Like it
Right.
was an accident, but it was your negligence that caused that accident to happen. So let's say you're a company and you didn't service your equipment, and then somebody got stuck in a machine and died, then that would be manslaughter by negligence. That's generally when those things go to court. Otherwise, they or like you would drive, like if you were driving and you hit somebody and they died, generally that wouldn't be manslaughter. That would just be it's fine. Like they'd investigate and it'd be fine. But that's what you'd be charged with initially, and then they'd say, oh, okay, it was an accident. But then if they found you to be speeding or doing something reckless when you were behind the wheel, then it suddenly becomes
Manslaughter.
then it's suddenly manslaughter. Yeah.
Also, hello again, Eternity. Welcome back
Hey,
to the
Eternity.
stream. Yeah, so Lauren's got it. They're both counted as homicide, but murder is not manslaughter.
Yeah, homicide, but then like. So then I would say like, what's the definition of homicide? Because I thought when you defined murder, I thought that effectively is the definition of homicide, isn't it?
I don't believe so. Let's pull this up. Let's just have a segment like Llama Investigates.
Mhm.
Yeah. The killing of
Llama
one
law.
person. Yeah, Llama Law.
Yeah.
Dun dun. And on today's episode of Llama Law, we talk about homicide.
Yeah, it's
so-
Llama and Order in today's episode of Llama and Order.
Llama in order. So homicide is the killing of one person by another regardless of intention or legality.
Oh, so yeah, so
homicide.
okay,
So when another person dies, it's
yeah, it's homicide. Yeah,
It's
when
homicide.
anyone dies, it's basically homicide.
Yep.
But then when anyone dies, it's murder as well. So why not just? I assume then the two worders are okay, right? Homicide is when a human dies because of another human. Yeah, that makes sense. Because well, then what you're saying then, Lauren, is that an animal could commit murder.
I
animal
believe that
couldn't- an animal couldn't
murder
kill-
requires intent.
Well, I mean, no. Like I thought we decided that like the difference between, from a legal perspective, murder and manslaughter, like murder requires intent. But an animal could commit a murder. But an animal couldn't commit homicide. Is that what we're saying? Because a homicide is a human against another human.
So homicide is when one person kills another person. Manslaughter is when one person accidentally kills another person. And murder is when one person kills another person with intent.
Okay. What is it when an animal kills a person?
I don't know. A tragedy?
A tragedy. I guess it depends on the animal. If it's a llama, it's justice.
It's justice. Like, llamas don't kill people, though. So if you died because of a llama, you probably deserved it.
Yeah, llamas don't kill people, guns kill people. It just so happened that the llama was holding it in its hoof.
Yes. Specially designed firearms specifically for the hoof of a llama.
Oh god, it's that time of night when the idiocy level is increasing. I feel I'm losing brain cells by the minute.
In today's criminal justice system, llamas. I don't know where I was gonna go with that.
Yeah, you kind of trailed off and realized, shit.
Yup. You know what? I'm just gonna connect this with the buffer. And then any extra will make it through, and then I'm gonna keep on building this out because we need more gears. Llamas with guns kill people, that's right. Just say llama, llama, llama. Especially when the llama is playing Call of Duty. So, what about ducks? What about ducks? I love ducks, by the way.
You love all the animals. Name an animal you don't
love all
apart from koalas.
Apart from koalas. Corkscrew rapists.
They are corkscrew rapists. Have you not heard this?
I don't know what you mean by corkscrew rapist.
Okay, so I'll let Lauren explain. I don't want to talk about it on stream because I think it's a juicy subject. But yeah, they are corkscrew rapists. That's a very valid point, Lauren. I appreciate you bringing the truth to this channel.
But ducks are awesome. Oh, okay. No, I actually knew that.
Yeah, but did you know that they will have sex with the other gender without permission? Which is where the other element comes in.
Okay, yeah. So actually, I did know that. My next door neighbor had ducks when I was growing up. So, like, I got to see the ducks fairly often, and their proclivities.
Yeah, shenanigans.
And their shenanigans, yeah. Yeah, I think that's just about correct, Lauren. That happens in a lot of different species. Yeah, a lot of different species. Oh, did we lose?
No, it's my fault. I was just moving a pole.
Oh, okay. No, we're okay. Cool. I was just concerned there for a second.
Fine.
But if we're good, we're good. I think I'm gonna connect this over here.
We are good.
Yeah. Although from what I understand, ducks. Whoops! I just bumped the microphone. Female ducks do have like certain I don't know if I want to say protections, but protections intrinsic to the way that their organs are set up to
Yeah, they close
themselves.
off. So well, it's not defending themselves. I think what happens is after they've done it with one duck, the organs close up, so they can't then be impregnated by another duck.
Well, actually, the corkscrew, the direction of the corkscrew for the female is the opposite of the one for the male. So if the female chooses to, she can make it exceptionally difficult, from what I understand.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, so it's sort of like a innate. I mean, it's not much of a protection, but it is some sort of protection. I forget what beetle or other insect it is.
To be fair, I think that whole beetle situation you've described, Lauren, is basically me and my wife right now.
So we should probably start working on the other science packs. Oh, we need sulfur. So we need oil? Oh boy.
We need oil is the thing at the moment. So we need the whole sulfur, petroleum, plastics. We need to start going down that route to kind of get the blue. But I'm working on the black because the black is right now achievable without the oil.
Okay, so then
I'm almost there with black research, by the way.
What I think that we should do is take our pipes and make underground pipes. And yes, nature is beautiful and majestic. Make underground pipes and then maybe just pipe our oil over. Maybe that would be easier.
Okay. Whatever you want to do, man. Your map.
Okay. Let's try that then.
Tell old man I almost spat out my tea. Oh, mate. Good. Green tea deserves to be on the floor, not in the mouth of any human.
All British tea belongs in the harbor.
Also, I feel the best humor is self-deprecating humor.
It can be. I mean, to a certain extent.
Some of the best humor is self-deprecating. I'm not going to say all humor.
I mean, there are definitely people that take it too far.
Yeah, I know. Where is the? Ooh, what's going on here? Where is the? Oh, I found it. Sorry, I was looking for your firearm things.
Hey, you're all good.
But I found it. I'm just going to dismantle it for now, if that's all right.
Go for it.
Build a whole. Yeah, I'm going to build a whole piercing rounds thing.
Yeah, go for it. It was just a temporary, temporary solution.
Cool.
Yep. Coolio. Pip-pip-a-doodly-doo.
I was at an Audi garage today. Are you into cars? Are you a car guy?
I like cars. I don't know a ton about them though.
Right. I was at the Audi garage today, and I don't know why I'm saying garage like a posh person. I was at the Audi garage today, and I saw in the car park the new Audi e-tron GT. And just. Buddy, it's just such a good-looking car. I was like so impressed by how good it looked.
Hold on for just 1 second. Hold on, Lauren. You drink mate? Like yerba mate? I love yerba mate. Not often. Okay. I drink it pretty often in the mornings.
Now you're gonna have to explain what this thing is.
Okay, yerba mate is a South American tea, and if I remember correctly, it was considered like a tea of friendship. So like if you were meeting a friend from like a long journey or something like that, you would make yerba mate for them. And it's got a decent amount of caffeine in it. And it's got like a very I'm not like super precise when it comes to flavors, but I think it's like a earthy flavor or something to that effect. But it's very, very good. I love yerba mate. With lemongrass and berries. Oh, okay. Some flavored up version, like in the can or in a bottle. Or did you make it yourself? Like did the tea come with that stuff? I believe that oftentimes, at least the loose leaf tea that I got, had wood chips in it. Like, I'm pretty sure that they took the leaves and the branches and ground them up into the mixture for the tea. But it's an absolutely delicious tea, and also part of the reason why I was able to make it through college. You bought it
Something
that way.
Something I'll have to try. Is it like a specialty shop tea, or can you find it in most places?
So depending on the location, you can find it in like a lot of gas stations and stuff. It comes in a can, a lot like a lot of other energy drinks.
It's like a pre-prepared.
Yeah, but you can also buy the loose leaf. So like, I have yerba mate tea bags. I used to have the loose leaf, but I lost my tea ball and I lost my my tea strainer. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So most places like in the U.S. nowadays, you can find yerba mate. I don't know if it even really exists over in the UK.
I'm checking. You can buy loose leaf. You can't really. Oh, it's very expensive. So you can import the stuff, the American stuff,
okay.
with Amazon, but it's really expensive. They do like a strawberry and lime flavor.
Okay.
Like peach and raspberry flavor, kind of like a pre-packaged cans.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's pricey. For a 12 pack, it's like $20. £20, that's what, $27?
Oh yeah, no, that sounds about right.
Is that right?
That sounds about right. It's pretty. I mean, it's not cheap. That's for sure.
I mean, the loose leaf you can buy for like £10 for 500 grams. I don't know how much that is in freedom weight. I don't know. Like,
I don't know what 500 grams is in freedom units either. It's okay.
well, what do you guys like? What do you guys measure your like tea in? Pounds? I'll have 10 pounds of.
Either pounds or ounces. It just depends on how
really?
big. How big?
I was joking. That's insane. Why would you do that?
But because that's how we measure weight.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Oh my god, why would you do that? That's crazy.
Like, I think that I had a pound bag of yerba mate before. It was big. It was like it looked like a bag of flour. Like, it was that big. I mean, I don't know how big bags of flour are for you guys in the UK, but like, it was decent sized.
A kilogram or 500 grams or 5 kilograms, in like a real measurement.
No, freedom
Pounds
units.
and ounces.
Pounds and ounces,
crazy.
yeah.
That's crazy. Why would you do that to yourselves?
Because it's our unit of measure.
I miss that president. That president should have done his job.
Wait, what president?
I'm trying to think. Gerald Ford. Gerald Ford tried to bring the metric system to America, and he signed an act in 1975 to bring into law the metric system in America. Then, as soon as Ronald Reagan came in '82, he was like, "Nah, fuck that," and he kind of abolished it. He was like, "Nope."
Good. We don't need any of that stuff around here.
And then, oh, this is interesting. So, executive order by Bush, the original Bush, senior Bush. Oh wow, okay. So yeah, big man Bush, not young man Bush, actually said that all agencies and departments within the executive branch of the U.S. government should use the metric system as the preferred measure. I guess I guess the United States government and all agencies within that use the metric system. It's just commonly still not used across America, which I guess makes sense because like those agencies would have to like trade with other organizations, and if everybody else is using metrics and you're the only ones that aren't, it makes trade very difficult. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, I guess so.
I don't know. One of these days, you guys will see the light.
I don't think so.
One of these days.
Probably not happening.
Yeah, to be fair, probably not gonna happen. Probably never gonna happen. No wrong.
Probably not.
As an American who's only had the flimsy grasp of metric, I really want us to switch over. Yeah. So yeah, I see. Lauren sees the light.
Yeah, see, I mean, it's not particularly like a huge deal to me, but I don't see any reason why we should switch over to the metric.
So I think when people make the argument of, oh, well, it's just like a more sensible system, I always say, well, at the end of the day, it's still just another made-up weight. Like a gram or a kilogram is still a made-up measurement, just like a pound. So it's not sensible in that respect. But I do think from the fact that we generally operate in ones, tens, hundreds, thousands, from that perspective, the units and the way units are measured makes more sense, rather than saying an eighth of something or half of something. I mean, so, you know, like talking about like, you know, 10 of something or 100 of something, it just makes, to me at least, I mean, I've always been like, actually, to be fair, like the British, when I was younger, we were not metric, and we changed to metric. So I've kind of lived through that change, and I much prefer metric. Yeah, the ratios are all tens. Yeah, exactly. Like, so for me, like, just from that perspective, it just makes it so much easier. And I always find it really difficult. I do a lot of cooking and a lot of baking. I enjoy baking at home, and I think the only time we use stones is when we're talking about weighing human beings. And even then, like, it's now after about 20 years, we're seeing that kilos are definitely taking over, kilograms are taking over. So you find, and that's more of a thing that's happened due to like the internet and online, because people on Instagram talk more about like their weights in kilograms, and therefore that's kind of slowly changed. But yeah. I've lived through the change. I think it's a good change. I like the change. Metric for the win. And yeah, like I was saying, the baking thing, I bake a lot, and I always find it really frustrating when I'm working with American recipes and you guys talk about half cups and cups, because it's really friggin' like difficult to kind of, like, I always have to look up. I've got like a help sheet now that tells me like in flour weight, a cup is this many grams, but in liquid weight, a cup is this many milliliters, and yeah, different amounts, and it's just messy.
Well, a cup isn't a weight; it's a measure of volume.
It is, but like it's easy for you because you can go to a store and you will have like those like measuring cups,
Yeah.
right? And that's standard for you guys in America. In the UK, you don't get measuring cups, right? You get weighing scales and you put a bowl on top of the weighing scales and you measure out the amount of grams you need for any particular recipe.
Oh.
And you know you can go to specialty stores and buy American cups, but that's specifically like you're going out of your way to buy a system that only America uses. You know, and like I said, it's a specialty thing. It's not a standard thing. We have run out of. Like, we are not making anywhere near enough. The stuff. What's the stuff called? Iron plates, my friend.
So we ran into a problem where we ran out of power, and because we ran out of
Just
power, no,
Oh, yeah, we're running low.
a little bit ago, and so because we ran out of power, everything was running super slow, and because things were running, so like it slowly was slowing down, and so I didn't really notice it until we were almost out of power, and I ran up and threw some coal in the boilers because the boilers were running low.
Oh yeah, the age old problem of like if the power starts lowering, eventually the boilers don't run, and then you cyclical gets worse over time.
Right.
Yeah. I hear you.
One of the things I'm thinking that we could do, I don't know if you necessarily would like this, but putting in a small solar array.
Do it. It's your thing. I think you can. One pump supports 8 boilers. We're only on 6. I'm just going to throw in 2 extra boilers just because.
Okay.
It's the most efficient use of like that pump.
Yeah, I think that our satisfaction isn't being met, so we need to increase our power output. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, Lauren. I don't like to use burner inserters because they are less efficient.
20 boilers. Damn. Okay. My information either is out of date or was never right in the first place. I always thought it was 8. But 20. That's cool. Well, I'm increasing it to 8 anyway. So he says. Well, I'm not actually doing it.
Okay, that's exact. So if you want to avoid any rounding transport issues, you should use fewer. That makes sense. And then I'm going to increase our coal output because we need to have a little bit of a backlog, I think.
Yep. I've thrown in 4 extra power. We're back up to 100%, but we're consuming about 85-90% of what we're making at the moment. So we're
Okay,
gonna run out.
the
We're gonna run out in fairly
science
short order.
science uses a lot of electricity.
Yeah. Because we're researching
Oh, actually,
right now
it's
that-
our assembling machines. Mostly assembling machines and miners. Yeah.
Are you sure that's not because we were low on power? We're probably not feeding the science as well as we could. Let's quickly run over to the science, have a look.
Yeah, no, our primary consumer is the electric drill.
Okay. Well, science has now stopped, and I won't start another one until we solve this power issue.
Alright, well, I don't know if there's necessarily like a way to solve the power issue, but
Well, I think,
I'll try and...
We can't make batteries either, can we? Because we don't have the oil.
No. That was actually the next thing I was going to work on was the...
I mean, we can throw power in
Oil.
for the daytime at least. Right. Do a solar array for the daytime.
It'll at least help relieve the burden during the day.
Or we just increase. I mean, if Lauren's saying we can support 20 boilers, we can just throw like a bunch more boilers and then just do the short-term solution, right? Long-term is lots of solar and batteries. Short-term, we'll just throw more.
Yeah, I think for the short term we should throw in more batteries. Let's see if I remember the proper way to set up this. But I think I'm gonna start setting some of these up. Most players don't care too much for pollution, but the pollution a machine creates is a function of its energy use, so efficiency modules and miners are great for that purpose. The energy savings are a nice side benefit. So maybe we should just work on getting some efficiency. Oh, we need advanced circuits. So that's not going to happen yet because we need plastic, so we need oil.
Well, since we stopped researching, our energy usage is now down to about 60%. So maybe we just calm down on the research for now until the oil stuff is sorted.
Okay, no, I think I understood what you were saying. For some reason, let's see.
Most of our production is back to normality.
For some reason, I do care a little bit about it. I probably shouldn't, but if I remember right, the spacing wasn't exact on this. Although arguably solar is a terrible, wow, you've got this down to a science. All right, each solar panel is worth a bit over 4 coal per day and offsets 0.7 pollution per minute. So not very much. Not very much. Let's see. Is there a way to look at, I remember I had a mod at one point that let me look at the pollution production. Oh no, it's right here. So we're producing 548 per minute just from our electric mining drills. And 138 per minute from our boilers. Yeah, so this is hardly even going to make a dent. Oh, pollution absorbed by damaging trees? The trees get damaged?
Yeah, trees absorb the pollution, right, and get damaged over time. It's kind of they die out.
Oh.
Right?
Okay.
Well, that's how it works.
That's what it looks like how it works, because pollution being absorbed by damaging trees is 250 per minute. Okay, so maybe if it does damage trees, maybe there is a little bit of benefit to putting these down. It's probably really not worth it though. Okay, yeah, I imagine it's the trees that are near our factory that are getting damaged at this point, because there's a little bit of layers of pollution over there.
onions.
Yes, like onions, they have layers. Trees can be damaged in 2 different ways, and which happens is random. One decreases the tree's absorption, the other does not. Like ogres. Yep, ogres have layers.
Like parfait. Parfait also has layers. God.
Shrek
We're
is
all
a
idiots.
masterpiece.
Shrek is a fantastic movie. I agree. I think I could take or leave the other ones, to be honest. But the first film is, in my opinion, fantastic. Really good. I also really like Kung Fu Panda. And Kung Fu Panda is another massively underrated movie.
Yeah, Kung Fu Panda is pretty good. One decreases the number of leaves on the graphic. One makes their color more brown. I always forget which is which. Anyway, a tree can only get damaged a certain number of times this way before it just stays at that level. Oh, okay, so they never like fully like become worthless.
We are having problems with our copper production. Ah, okay, nothing overly complicated. Just our miners are not have kind of mined out their specific spots.
Okay, so I put in 37 solar panels. So maybe that'll help. It covers the electricity of our assembling machines during the day. So it's at least something. Each damaging instance removes a chunk of pollution all at once. Similarly, the dead trees that start out that way at MapGen also have a small amount of pollution absorption. Okay, I would always go out of my way to mostly hit the brown trees when I could, or the dead trees, like the fallen over ones, just because I wanted to make sure that I was having the minimal amount of impact possible. Because I always just assumed that once they lost all their leaves, they weren't helping with that anymore. All right, let me get all these underground pipes, and we're going to start oil production, which is going to cause some issues, I think. Oh, I should probably grab some regular pipes too, not just underground ones. Grab a stack of those, and we'll grab the rest of these, because why not? All right. Oh, okay. Lauren is a expert and a modder. He made a mod that lets trees regrow, but only to their starting densities. So removing dead trees makes room, but that's another story.
You're bringing in more mining resources, right? Or iron.
Kind of. There's an iron mine to the south that I did connect, kind of.
Right.
So if you want to expand that, you totally can. I'm gonna go try and get oil.
Is it attached, or is it just not doing anything at the moment?
It's attached, but only to part of the factory.
Oh, I see it. Yep, I see it.
I didn't fully connect it.
Okay.
Need to update the mod for public use. I mean, that would be kind of cool. One of the mods that I was using that I really liked was the Bioindustries mod. If I had to like just pick one mod to use, that's the one that I would use.
Right, I've slightly rerouted yours to make it a bit better in terms of distribution.
Okay. Oh, did we upgrade bullets?
I think we did, yeah.
Good.
I think we did.
I noticed it almost right away. Fish and Wildlife's life service is not balanced with bioindustries. Fish and Wildlife Service sounds like my kind of mod. I love fish. What kind of wildlife does it add? Or does it not add wildlife? Probably adds like fish farming. Oh, it lets fish reproduce. Fish Wildlife Service's tree growth rate is a lot slower. It's mostly for flavor, not industrial purposes. Okay. One of the things I liked about the Bioindustries mod was that I could plant trees. And make wood and stuff without having to chop down trees. Keep my pollution down. Try and be a good good steward for the earth. Or for the alien world, because this is not the earth. Oh, whoops. Fish and Wildlife Services lets you plant. It also adds new terrain types so you can place to encourage tree regrowth, and it lets you automate it to a small degree. A lot slower than you need for serious wood industry.
So
Okay.
what made you get in? What made you get into modding, Lauren?
Yeah, tell us about your origin story.
Yeah. Oh, idiot. You like to tinker. Well, I think anyone who likes this game likes to tinker.
Yeah.
And you have the skills. What do you do for money? What is your career, if you don't mind me asking?
He has a particular set of skills.
You can probably guess. Hitman.
Game development. Although I like Hitman.
I was going to say game development as well. The Hitman sounds more fun. He works for a special branch of the MI6, computer programmer. In video games development or just general computer programming? And if so, which studio do you work for? Maybe if Corpses Decayed. Good. I like it. Bring it back.
Oh wait, why would he work for MI6? He's on the East Coast.
Because he's a spy.
No, that'd be a traitor. He'd be a traitor. That wouldn't be good.
Why would he be a traitor? No, he'd be like the best spy, an American spy working for the British government. Inside, you know, understanding the metric system, knowing all the ins and outs. He'd be like the perfect mole. You guys wouldn't suspect him like at all, because he'd be like, you know, you test him and he just know the answers.
The fact that if he did know the metric system, that would be a clear indication of traitorism.
That's why he said he's for it. That's why he didn't mind it, because that's why he's one of us. Yeah, sorry. So computer programmer in like just a general computer programmer, or like a AC. He said he was going to be a Marine. There you go. Proof.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, so like a computer programmer in like, you know, just a normal software development place, or in like a bank, or like actual video games development. And if so, like which studio, if you're allowed to say, because I know there's a lot of NDAs in the industry.
I just hope it's not EA.
But Russia wishes. To be fair, if that was the case, I don't think they would. They wouldn't. I don't think they would. They wouldn't be able to remotely know what their casualties are, because I'm pretty sure the casualties in Russia is insane at the moment.
Oh yeah, they're definitely having a rough go of it.
Well, also it's one of those things of like, I understand obviously there's the Russia media machine, like the disinformation that they push, but I also think that the Western world also has a lot of disinformation. So the Western media kind of portraying Putin as an incompetent fool, I think is very disingenuous. The guy's a very intelligent individual.
Well, if you're interested, I have a video series from a dude that's been, I forget what he studied in college, but he studied something related to military and military history, and he's been watching the whole situation, and he has some really cool analysis on the whole thing.
I would be super interested. The company I work for now, actually, they hired a politics professor based out of Germany. The guy's been doing like teaching politics for the last like 30 years in this prestigious, I can't recall the name of the German university, but he did a talk. He did like a 3-hour long talk for our company in regards to the whole thing, and he's a senior geopolitical. He's got like all the degrees basically. Can't remember exactly what. It escapes me, but it was a very interesting talk as well, actually, about like the whole situation. I think the one of the key things is that I took away was the whole fact that the West very much thought that India was going to align with their interests, and I think that was one of the biggest surprises, was that India did not align with their interests. India aligned with its own interests. So there was a big surprise for a lot of the Western states when they just assumed India would fall into line with the West, and they haven't. They've kind of fallen much more in line with China and Russia in terms of the stance they've taken.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Jovi.
Oh yeah, if you haven't already, check out the Discord. We're a group of gamers and cryptocurrency enthusiasts and meme sharers. And anything else? Or is that just about it? I think that's just about what we do. And so if you want to hang out while we talk about that kind of stuff, or add your own bit to the discussion, feel free to join in. But that's actually the kind of stuff I used to do for work. I used to be one of the people that like looked into the geopolitical situations and came up with briefs for companies. Fun, but terrible job.
Didn't pay enough, just for other reasons.
It paid exceptionally well, and the work itself was pretty fun. but the hours were god awful because it was a 24-hour post and we were understaffed.
Oh gosh.
So I was ending up working around like 64 hours per week in all 3 shifts, morning, afternoon, and evening every single week. So
No,
not fun.
That does fun.
Yeah.
Well, are you still curious about double check mods that you care about to say? Look.
So I'm not really concerned about the achievements. I don't think that we're going to be really earning any achievements with this
Whoa!
playthrough.
Speak for yourself, buddy. Me merely existing on this earth is an achievement.
An achievement in luck. Like,
Yeah,
you're
I'd say
lucky to be
that.
alive.
I do feel very lucky to be alive sometimes. Wow, this idiot's still alive. He hasn't killed himself yet.
Achievement.
Hey, Lem. Have a good evening.
Oh, I can just hold down click. Oh my god.
You didn't know that?
I did not know I could do that for underground pipes.
If you hold shift, just it works for everything.
Yep. Okay. Well, I've been individually placing them.
Learn something new every day.
Yeah,
Good night,
I sure
Eternity.
do. Good night, Eternity. I don't know if I answered his question. So for the time being, we're not using any mods on this thing. Not because of achievements, I don't think, but just because we're doing the vanilla way.
To be fair, if you're doing it just because of me, I really don't mind. I am anti mod because I like vanilla, but that's just because I'm a vanilla guy.
I mean,
Yeah,
I kind of
you feel
decided that we were just gonna do a vanilla run through, just because. So it wasn't just because of you. But have a good night, Eternity. Thank you for stopping by. And have a good night, Lemnis. Snap. But what Lua command did you want me to issue, Lauren? My nose is still a little bit stuffed up.
You sound much better. You don't sound like you're stuffed up.
No, it's definitely significantly better, but I do feel a little stuffy.
If you want to check. Oh, is that just that'll tell you the mods you have running? Yeah, I mean, like we know we have 0 mods running at the moment. That's
Yeah, we know.
definitely-
Yeah, we definitely have 0. I have everything unchecked. And I mean, I think it would be fun to. Oh, right. I was supposed to be putting down power poles. I think that it would be fun. Ooh, big electric poles. I'm gonna have to go get some of those to mess around with the mods, but it's definitely not important. Not important to me. The only one I would probably add is Bio Industries, just because I think it's a interesting little addition to the game. Making a mod that is just adds a little window with a mod list. I think I have like a. Oh, whoops. Oh, you know what? I am gonna save this though, just because that's good practice.
Oh,
but
there's autosave in it already, isn't there?
yeah, but I made another one just in case like the world ends and the game crashes.
Cool, makes sense.
Yeah, but there's no mods to configure in there either, the mod settings thing, so that doesn't necessarily mean that there's no mods, but there's no mods. No más. Okay, that didn't make any sense. I said no more.
No, uno más.
I just said no mas, like no more,
No mas.
but no, that doesn't mean mods. Yeah, that was just minimal usefulness too. I only see it used by streamers. Okay, I mean that kind of makes sense. Right. Oh, I made the big electric poles, but then I didn't start connecting them. Jeez, my brain.
Your brain indeed.
My brain indeed.
This is your brain. This is your brain on Factorio.
On crack. On Cracktorio.
Factorio.
And then like you could have a thing where it zooms in on a person's brain and then you see like Bitcoin and then it zooms out and then there's hookers and blow and Lamborghinis. And God. This is your brain on cryptocurrency. So Lauren, I gotta ask, do you have any crypto? Don't tell me how much, because you should never tell anybody how much, but I'm just curious if you have some.
All the crypto.
All the crypto. He's actually a Satoshi. No? Okay.
You should always clarify as well when you say crypto, you're not talking about Superman's dog. Because some people might get confused.
Wait. Superman's dog's name is Crypto? I did not know that.
Pretty sure that's his name.
It makes sense to me, but I just didn't know.
As in like Krypton.
Right. Yeah, I mean it's clever, for sure.
Yeah, Superman's dog is Crypto, but with a K.
Okay.
Again, yeah, the Krypton element.
Kryptonians.
We have black. Research.
Oh, all right.
Being fed into the machine as we speak. So let's research energy shield.
A Tiberium, like from Tiberian Sun?
Yeah.
Oh, that would be cool.
Oh, well, I've heard of Bitterium before.
Bitterium?
I've heard Bitterium.
I've never heard of Bitterium. I have heard of Tiberium, though.
I mean, Tiberium was the standard. Did you see? Are you going to buy the Dune RTS, by the way? Because I think that's going early access next week.
Wait, what? I had no idea that there was a Dune RTS.
Yeah,
Really?
they're making a new one, spiritual successor to the Westwood one that they released back in 2001, 2000. Yeah, that's coming.
Cool.
Early access from next week. I'm not sure if it'll be any good, but it's worth a buy. I'll send you a Steam link. You can wishlist it and keep track.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah, it was actually a pretty big deal. Like from the videos and stuff, it looks amazing. It's called Spice
Awesome.
Wars.
Yeah, actually, we had this discussion last week about RTSs, and I didn't know about Dune, like the original Dune. I think I played Dune 2000 though.
Yeah. So this is the spiritual successor to Dune 2000.
Okay. And then I really liked what was it called? Imperium Battle for Dune. It had 4 discs, and I remember I had to wait all day for my computer to install the game. But I absolutely loved that one.
Yeah, I was also a big fan of it.
All right, my dude. We have oil.
Yeah, the original Dune was more of an adventure game, I recall. Yeah, Dune 2 was excellent. Technically the first ever RTS, modern day RTS, like what you'd expect an RTS to be now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Dune 2. Did you played like Command and Conquer, right? The original Command and Conquer, or was that maybe a little bit too old school for you?
Yeah, I did not play the original Command and Conquer. I think that the first Command and Conquer I ever played was Tiberian Sun.
Okay, yeah,
Which
because
was
the
a
first one
great
that was
game.
released was the first one. That's basically the second one then. So the first one was Tiberian Dawn, right? I recall. It was Dawn, Sun, and what was the other ones? I can't remember what they're called. Completely forgotten.
Yeah, I don't remember. And then there was Tiberium Wars, Command and Conquer 3
Wars
after
was
that?
Wars was when it got terrible.
Yeah, it was where it
was-
started to really go downhill.
Yeah. It was let's have a look. It was Dawn was the first one, then Sun was the second one. And then it was Renegade was the first person shooter they made. Then there was Tiberium Wars, which was the third one. Then Tiberium Twilight was the fourth one, which was absolutely terrible.
That's what I heard. I never played the 4th one.
You don't go near the fourth one. I made the mistake of thinking, okay, do you know what? Let's give it. No, just no. Horrid. And I assume you must have played some of the Red Alert games, right, as well, or at least Red Alert 2, because I guess Red Alert 1 was released just after Tiberium Dawn, so that was still quite early days.
Yeah, Red Alert 2, I think and then I played Yuri's Revenge,
Yeah,
and
the
then I
expansion.
played a little bit of Red Alert 3, but not very much.
Yeah, I never finished Red Alert 3, but like I enjoyed the campaign of it. I just never ended up finishing it. Did you ever
Because
play
Red Alert
the
3 was the one with the Japanese, right?
Yeah, Red Alert 3 was
Okay.
like kind of Japanese. Did you ever play Generals? Because Generals was excellent.
Oh yes, I loved Command and Conquer Generals.
I love Generals as well. I really I wished they made more of the Generals games. It's a real shame that they didn't.
So there actually was an update. They made a mod for Command and Conquer Red Alert 3 that adds all of the Command and Conquer Generals factions to the game. So it's like Command and Conquer Generals, but on the updated engine. And I think it's actually pretty good.
Was Red Alert 3 3D? I thought Red
Yes.
Alert 3 was still kind of like a pseudo. It was like a 2.5D thing.
I
Can't remember. I really can't remember.
I believe that it was 3D. I believe
Okay.
that Red Alert 3 was the first 3D one. No. Command and Conquer Generals was...
Generals was 3D.
Yeah,
remember
Red Alert 3 came after Generals.
Yeah, Red Alert 3 was relatively modern by the other ones because Generals was like 2003, whereas Red Alert 3 was like 2008, significantly later.
Mm-hmm.
But, I just don't remember. I don't remember it being 3D. To be fair, I'm looking at screenshots now, and yeah, it's 100% it's 3D. But I just, like from my head, like for me, anytime I think of Command and Conquer, I go back to the days of like Red Alert 1, Red Alert 2, were amazing, and like Tiberium Sun, Tiberium Dawn, Tiberium Sun were amazing, and then after that, kind of, I just my mind just skips to generals, and everything else I kind of ignore because I feel that's like, yeah. What is our current goals, by the way? What are we doing? How's
So I brought over oil.
I can see like the specks of the little kind of blue dot specks going all the way via pipes.
Yep.
Kind of brought over. It's
So-
not like it's just, yeah. That's quite cool.
I piped over all of the oil, I believe. So next, I'm gonna get a couple of storage tanks. I only put up 3 pump jacks though, so it's not
Oh,
quite.
how many tanks do you need?
If you could just make like 2 or 3, I just want to try and get a stockpile up, and then I guess we'll put all of our oil manufacturing over here. I don't know. Like, let's see. Where do you think oil manufacturing should go?
Wherever you want.
I mean, we could put it up above the copper.
Why is it not filling up?
I don't know. Did I might have missed a connection somewhere.
Have fun tracing that. That's your job. Bye.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm on it.
Redler too, yeah, like Redler. Oh, okay. So have you? So obviously, like you've got a keen interest in video games, Lauren. You're a developer. Like, why did you not get into video games development? Is that just not something you're interested in? Is it all about the crypto?
But he's not in crypto.
Oh, he's not into crypto.
No.
Oh, maybe that's just a trick. Maybe that's his MI6 training kicking in. Do you not keep the icons on, the symbol icons, when you press Alt?
Oh, I do. I do.
Oh, yeah. So if you do, it'll tell you where the oil's like where the oil's
Yep.
not.
I found it.
Okay, cool.
I made a turn and forgot to put in a pipe, so that was it.
Let me check that it's filling up. And you haven't missed another one.
It should
Uno
be.
masa. Check. Yes, it is filling up.
Okay, cool. I wish that the RTS were still mainstream.
I think RTS is a genre. Like going back to that kind of conversation we were having
Yeah.
on Discord. I just think as a genre, like I just don't believe. I don't believe it's that big.
No, not anymore. It's definitely not one of the larger ones, and it also kind of sucks that there haven't really been any good RTSs in years. Since StarCraft 2, basically.
Yeah, I
Last
think
good
that's
RTS.
that's kind of where I kind of disagree with the guy. I mean, everyone who is anyone seems to disagree with me, but I would say that there have been good RTSs. It's just that I think just as a genre, it isn't as big as it was, and you know, just one of those things. It just isn't as big as it was. The market just isn't there.
Well,
It's
what-
kind of almost the same as MMOs as well. I actually think like MMOs in general are kind of dead now. Like there will never be another World of Warcraft. I genuinely don't believe there'll be another MMO ever as big as World of Warcraft was. I think that came at a time. It was kind of like it came at a time when the world was ready for it. It became huge, and that's now like obviously like drying up and tailing off. Like Blizzard have stopped kind of giving official numbers. But I think that's drying up. I don't think any MMO will ever be that again. I mean, like Facebook will have you believe like the metaverse, and Epic I'm sure will probably say the metaverse, but that's a different thing to me.
Well,
That's not an MMO.
The metaverse is a different thing. I think that the same level of drive for making like a quality product just isn't there anymore.
I don't know.
Oh, dude,
I
we're
don't
under
think it's, I don't think
attack.
it's, are we?
I think
shit.
so.
I'm heading over. I mean, I won't be able to defend it, but I'm heading over.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, you
So
cleared
I don't know what was destroyed over here other
up.
than
Power
a
line.
power
that's it.
pole. That's it?
Yeah, power pole and a little bit of track. Oh, back repaired.
Where did the track lead to?
They must have been doing that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's probably
Might
what
have
it was.
accidentally rotated it.
Yeah, that's fine.
So there isn't the same drive to make a quality product. So I think
Disagree.
it is.
I think plenty of companies have attempted to try and make quality MMO products, and they're trying to repeat the success of World of Warcraft. They've not achieved that success, and then investors have pulled out because they're like, well, if you're not going to do World of Warcraft numbers, we're not interested. But the fact is, I just don't believe that that's something that can exist. I just don't believe that's a. I think it was a one-off product that just you'll never replicate that success again.
So I think that you're correct in that World of Warcraft came in during the right time, but it's not that there isn't. It's not that it's not able to happen. It's that I don't think that there's the drive to make, because you can't just make another World of Warcraft. Like everybody basically tried to do that after World of Warcraft, but you can't just make another World of Warcraft. You have to make something different and better. And I don't think that people or development companies are able to get like the funding or the okay from higher ups to be able to make something that takes a risk.
I disagree. I think
Instead
there's
of
plenty of
getting-
companies there's plenty of companies that have taken risks. Eve is a fantastic example of a company that took risks. Like there are successful MMOs, but you have to really understand and know and have a real clear definition of what success means. And a lot of companies, like early days when World of Warcraft came out, I definitely agree that there was like a big drive to try and like create the next World of Warcraft, and there was a lot of imitators and companies that just tried to copy what World of Warcraft was and assume that if we do exactly what they're doing, we'll be successful, and not really innovating. But since then, there's been plenty of innovation, like Lord of the Rings Online. But you have to redefine what you consider successful. Successful is something that makes money and has a sustainable player base. A player base that there's enough of a player base that you can sustain the product. And Lord of the Rings Online does it. Eve does it. The Elder Scrolls Online has a sustainable player base. There's lots of like good MMOs that innovate. New World is another example of something, and New World actually innovated in a lot of interesting ways. There are a lot of good new MMOs that are out. They're just not on the level, like in terms of the scale and size of World of Warcraft. And I don't ever think, it doesn't matter what you do to innovate, I don't ever think that will be something that will exist. I just don't feel that's ever going to be. I just don't feel it's going to happen. I don't know.
So,
I think
Lauren-
someone have to make something.
Lauren says one problem is that capital needed to make a project that big often comes alongside a shareholder value ethos.
That's an
Which
interesting.
I basically agree with. Like the shareholders need to get their value out of the project.
That is a very interesting take, and I semi-agree that yes, but equally, at the end of the day, all products, even World of Warcraft, there was shareholder value that needed to be. There was shareholder value ethos in that product. So
was World of Warcraft was Blizzard public?
At the time, I'm pretty sure they were. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they'd gone public just before then, because it was post Warcraft 2. It was post Warcraft 3, I think. Let me look it up. Pretty sure it was public by that point. Acquisition by Vivendi, and Vivendi was public. Yeah,
Okay.
so they were bought. They were actually so they were acquired along with Sierra. You remember Sierra? Great studio used to make loads of really cool games. Definitely during the World of Warcraft time there was that thing. It was post Warcraft 3. Let's not talk. I mean, Star Citizen to me is vaporware. I think that's a product that me and my friends meme about. I don't believe that's ever going to be a product that.
This is actually complete.
I just don't. Yeah, I just don't feel that they will. It's fallen into the trap of the trap that many products have fallen into, and that is, it's just feature creep. I can't remember the name. The guy's name. Who's the guy? Is it Robert Howard? It's not Robert Howard. Robert Howard is somebody else, isn't he?
Todd Howard is Skyrim.
Yeah, no, I think. Is it Robert Howard? Oh, so. Chris Roberts. Sorry. It's one of those things of when you're a producer with so much money, you kind of lose perspective. The guy is just feature creep. It's so much feature creep in that game. It's ridiculous because he just wants. It's kind of like it's a very similar situation I think to Duke Nukem Forever, where they want to release this product that is everything to everyone, and because of that, it'll never get released because it wants to be everything to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't think they'll like him as a person creating it will ever be happy with it as a product, and therefore it'll never be in a position where he'll want to bring it out to the public, in my opinion. I mean, it probably will be released in some fashion at some point, and it'll just be like something that people are just like, why did you release it like this? It's terrible. I feel that's what I feel is going to end up happening to it. We'll see if that is, but.
So Lauren says Star Citizen looks now better than he would have ever guessed.
I mean, it's easier to make something look good when it's the biggest crowdfunded game in existence. Like what, $350-400 million now? Crowdfunded.
It was a lot.
It's insane sums of money. I mean, when it was on Kickstarter, it was the biggest Kickstarter at the time. Then after that, they continued to crowdfund directly on their own website, and they've like I said, what's the level now? As of November 2021, over $400 million of crowdfunding revenue, and then an additional $60 million of like external investment. Like $460 million, very easy to make a game look great, and that's a game that isn't finished, has 3 modes after. Let's see. So it started pre-production 2010, which technically doesn't mean they've done any work. Started real production in 2011, so it's now a game that's over 11 years old, $460 odd million later, and they have a basic flight simulator game, which isn't that great, a basic one planet, and they're planning to have like millions of planets, and a basic first-person shooter.
Mm.
Yeah, it's yeah, as you say, it's faint praise. I'm going to build us some walls, by the way.
Okay, that's a good idea. I threw some turrets around like all of our really important production and stuff, so that if any stragglers do come through again, they'll at least be able to clean that up.
Yeah, I see him. Yeah, I'm gonna. So I guess I'll just kind of build I'm not going to build a full box, but I'll build like some corners around the edges of the. To be fair, actually, just really the only thing that needs protecting is kind of a little bit from the south, and moreover, actually more the northwest, which is where the damage happened. That's probably the nearest enemy base as well. Just south of that nice, lovely uranium. Is that uranium? Yeah, the uranium deposit. That's our nearest uranium as well. So we're gonna have to go that way anyway.
Okay. Let's see, and then I'm working on also getting our oil up. If I remember right, we need iron and copper plates for batteries.
Don't we need sulfuric acid for batteries?
Yes, if I remember right, we need sulfuric acid, which I can make from the oil, and then we're gonna have to bring over. Sorry, I was saying like things we need to actually bring over to the oil production.
Yeah, iron and copper plates.
Yeah.
Iron and copper plates and the sulfuric acid in a chemical plant.
Yep. Cool. That ought to help a little bit on our power grid's demands. Little solar array going on up there. So your mate is still steeping, Lauren? I feel like that was a little bit ago. Oh, I don't need to make green circuits. Oh, okay. So you made green tea first. Got it. Just started the mate. Oh, wait. You were talking about being in the Audi dealership. So what happened there?
I saw the Audi e-tron, which is their brand new like sports car. Like I think it's about $130,000. But the thing just looked absolutely stunning. Like amazingly good looking car. That's it. That's the whole story. Like, there is no more story.
Oh,
Just
okay.
I mean, there's nothing. I mean, I sat down with a guy and I was like, look, can I? I'm going to book it in for a test drive, like with no intention of buying it. I just want to have a play. Yeah, like if you're remotely interested in like cars, it's worth just looking it up. They're announcing the new BMW 7 Series. So I currently drive a BMW, and they're announcing the new i7 7 Series, which they've released a few kind of like images and like a preview video, and the thing looks amazing. Like in the rear seats, so my kids have these little like kind of built-in screens on the backs of the front passenger seat, so they can watch like movies when we're driving somewhere far away. They can watch like Toy Story or whatever, right? And like the new car, they've got a 32-inch 8K widescreen TV that kind of like, it's kind of on the roof, and it kind of on the roof of the inside, and it kind of like comes down. So when you've got like people in the back who want to watch entertainment, they can push of a button. It kind of like rotates the screen down in front of them. The car just looks immense. The new BMW 7 i7 looks, yeah, it's going to be announced. I think the official like showcase is going to be on, I can't remember what car show it is. One of the car shows that's on April 20th. But yeah, that's like next generation BMW stuff. It looks really cool. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, that's it. That's the whole story.
I mean, it sounds nice.
Do you drive? Can't remember what you drive, if you drive.
I do drive. I have a pretty old car. It's a 2003 Infiniti G35.
What is an Infiniti?
Infiniti is the Nissan luxury brand.
Yeah, but what is that in the UK? Because it's not called Infiniti. It's like we have that brand, but it's not called Infiniti in the UK. It's called something else.
Oh, I don't know. I was just assumed it was called the same thing abroad. Do you guys have different names for car companies?
There are different names for car companies in the UK depending on the companies. It depends on the brand and the manufacturer. So some car companies it's just the same. For others, there's variations. So do you have Vauxhall in America as a car company?
Not that I know of.
Okay, so Vauxhall, actually to be fair, I think that it was a British car company. But I think it might have been for trademark reasons they couldn't use the same name in Europe. So in Europe, the exact same car will have a different model name, and it will also be the brand name they would go under is Opel.
Uh-huh.
But it'd be like the actual car itself would be exactly the same car. There'd be absolutely no difference in the car.
It's just called an
just-
Opal.
Just called an Opal. So yeah, that's the to be fair, that's the only example I can think of right now off the top of my head. But
No.
I'm sure there are others. Like I said, like I can't imagine Nissan not selling luxury cars in the UK. Like why would they not do that? But at the same time, Infinity in the UK doesn't exist. You can't buy. You can buy Infinity cars, but they're all imported from America. So
Uh-huh.
like as an actual brand, it doesn't seem to exist. I just don't understand why they wouldn't. So it must just be they've renamed it in the UK to something else, or maybe they just call them Nissans. Like they don't separate. They don't have a separation.
Yeah, I mean, do they have a G35 in the UK? Can you buy a G35? Because that would be, that's one of their like
Infinity
sort of like
G35
mainline products.
A G35 coupe, basically a sports car. Right.
Yeah.
So, okay.
There we go. I'm making sulfur.
Nice.
Okay, Nissan is partnered with Renault. So maybe
perhaps.
it's about not stepping on toes. I don't know. I'm not really a huge car guy either. Oh, what does it take to make blue science packs?
It takes sulfur, advanced circuits, and engines. So we're already making engines.
Oh, okay, so I started on sulfur.
So you need sulfur and you need okay, so that's fine. Then just advanced circuits, and to make advanced circuits, we need plastic, copper, and green circuits. So we're making the copper and the green circuits. So we just need plastics, and to make plastics, we need petrol and coal.
Okay.
So plastics is easy. Plastics is easy. Yeah, I think it's not a big stretch to get us to blue.
Yeah, I don't think so. Because I want to get to the advanced oil processing because it's much more efficient.
Yeah, I think we're there.
So we'll take this petrol. And we'll bring it up here, I think. And we'll bring this coal out. We can siphon this off of here, I think. Methinks. I do say, good sir. And what's it made in? It's a chemical plant. Okay. So we'll put a chemical plant down right over here. Like so.
By the way,
What time is it in the UK?
3:40. I don't know about cars, but probably Nissan's part of the Renaissance house, so maybe it's more about that. Yeah, it could be.
All I know is it's a nice car and I love it. My Infinity.
So is it kind of what year is it?
It's a 2003, so it's pretty old.
Yeah, so the photo I got, which looks like a nice car, is was a 2004 model. So I'm assuming that probably isn't much changes from 2003 to 2004.
Yeah, probably not. They actually look very similar to, I mean, pretty similar to today.
Okay.
Like just nicer, more aesthetically pleasing.
I'm aesthetically pleasing.
I'm sure you think so.
That's very, very diplomatic there.
I can be very diplomatic.
I'm sure you think so.
All right, let's see. So, all right, we got plastic, we got sulfur. Oh, shift right click and shift left click. Okay. All right, so let's see. We need circuits, right? Advanced circuits. We need copper cable and electronic circuits. Okay, cool. Man, I wish we had lasers. Lasers make it so you don't have to deal with all of the logistics of that. But we need those green or blue. We need those blue packs. All right. So we need to bring plastic over to our circuit production. I need belts. If you could have a dream car, what would it be?
I think the problem I have, sir, is that I get bored really quickly. So I've owned a lot of. So I've only been driving since the year 2000, and I think I got my license in 2003. So I've only been driving for 19 years, and in 19 years I've probably had about 20 cars. So yeah, I've been through the kind of gauntlet of owning a lot of cars. So yeah, I don't think there is a dream car for me. I think yeah, I'd love to say like one specific car, but I just get bored. Get bored of the car, and then I change my mind and I want to do something. I want to get something else. That's what ends up happening.
Okay.
So yeah, I feel I'm quite fortunate in that I've probably had a lot of the cars that I've wanted. I've somehow managed to financially figure it out how to afford them. So I wanted to have a Tesla. I've ended up having two of them. I've wanted to have BMWs. I've ended up having a bunch of BMWs. I really wanted to have a Vauxhall. The Vauxhall Calibra was the first ever production car in the world to have 6 gears, like a standard, like not a sports car, just a normal, like a coupe production car for the common man. It's the first ever 6 gear car, and I've had numerous ones of those. When I was a kid, I used to love those cars, and they're not like fancy cars. They're just normal cars. They just look very cool. Kind of had a very, like, if you look them up, they had a very kind of Knight Rider aesthetic to them a little bit because of the kind of the front vents. Yeah, they're very good looking cars in my eyes. I'm looking at, like, I've googled it now and I'm looking at them. They look it looks very dated now. They stopped making them in like 98, I think. So they're now very old. Don't know. I would like, before I die, I'd like to own a Porsche. I'd like to own a Ferrari. I'd like, the big ones. I'd like to own a Lamborghini at some point for a short period of time. But equally, I'd be happy to just drive one. Like, I don't need to own it. And like I said, I get bored of cars very quickly. I've had my BMW now, the one I'm currently driving. I've had for 2 years, and I'm done. I'm sick of it. don't want it anymore. I want another car, for no reason other than the fact that I just want one.
Uh-huh.
I'm just done with it.
Okay.
Which I think is a very lame reason, but different people like different things, and I like vehicles.
Yeah,
I like to
to
blow
each
my
his
money
own.
on computers and vehicles are the two things I spend most of my money on.
Honestly, I think that those are two worthwhile things to spend your money on.
Yeah, I'm actually tempted to upgrade my PC, and I don't know why I want to upgrade my PC. I just want to upgrade my PC.
Mm-hmm.
I actually think it'll be a massive waste of money if I do, but it is what it is. Fancy switching to a 12th gen Intel processor in a.
Ugh, Intel.
Yeah, I know, but it's the fastest thing out. Yeah, 12th gen Intel DDR5. Yeah, just because. Like, I'm currently driving a 5950. So I've already got like basically the best consumer, like pretty much the best consumer AMD chip you can get.
Mm-hmm. I forget
That's
what my CPU is. It's definitely not the best of the best.
You had the 3000, right? Was it the 38? I remember you telling me. I can't recall. I remember you telling me once. I think it was the 3000 series.
No, it was a Ryzen 7 5800X, 8 core.
Oh, so it was a 5000 series. Okay, yeah. So like, yeah, just one. I think one step down from mine, or maybe two steps down from mine. I think there's a
Yeah.
59 and then there's a
Oh,
5950.
whoops! I just changed my.
But I think doesn't your clock speed is faster than mine, right? I think mine has more cores, but yours has a faster individual clock.
So
like that.
mine is a 8 core, 3.8 gigahertz. If I remember right.
So yours, 16 cores, 32 threads. No, sorry, 8 cores at 3.8. Yeah, so yours is faster individual, mine isn't. So yours is 8 cores at 3.8. Mine is 16 cores at 3.4.
Okay.
So I think generally yours is a better gaming CPU. Mine's a better kind of general purpose. Lots of threads. I mean, I used to, like, before I got this, I used to have I had the Threadripper. So I had the 24 core Threadripper, 48.
Uh-huh.
That thing was a beast. But just the individual core clock was quite slow. But when I used to do video editing on it, it was just like, it transcode stuff so quickly. It was insane.
Nice. Yeah, I think I ended up just picking up mine because of Warzone and streaming.
Yeah,
Warzone.
having extra cores for streaming is definitely useful. Having, like, you can just dedicate a few cores just to make sure your transcodes are not going to skip frames. We need more. I think we're going to need more stone.
More stone?
I think so.
Mm,
IMHO.
okay, I don't know where the next nearest stone...
Tiny bit to the north. Really small. 72k.
Oh, yep.
We've got 130 now. But 72k isn't really going to last.
very long at all.
We've got a really poor seed. Like, there is nothing really near us. Everything's miles away.
It looked like it was an alright seed when we first got here.
Just the fact that we had like lots of open space to build, but now it's turned into a bit of a nightmare.
Well, we're
We
just
found
gonna have to
another
clear out some aliens.
Wow, where you explored up north with that uranium ore, 4.4 mil, right in the top northwest. That's a scary base there. Just north of that uranium.
Oh,
uranium field in the
yeah.
northwest.
Massive.
Yeah. Yeah. In fact, I think a lot of the bases are kind of. Yeah, that's intense.
A lot
that'll
of the
be a bit
bases are pretty scary.
Yeah. They're definitely like the ones. As long as the ones close to us aren't too. A few of them are, to be fair. That one just south of the oil field that you're currently mining isn't great. And we definitely need to clear out that stuff near the uranium that's near us.
Yeah, that won't be too bad. It'll be a little while before we end up at nuclear power, though.
Yeah, true. You making blues? Double D double do.
Blue dubba dubba die. Yes, no, not yet. I'm working on getting advanced circuits right now.
Yep.
Which is being a pain in my butt. Oh no, that's not gonna work. How can I get the copper? Ooh,
Get to the copper.
get to the copper!
Worst Arnold Schwarzenegger impression I've ever done in my life.
I wasn't even trying to do an Arnold Schwarzenegger impression, so that's why.
Well, that's good.
I was
'cause
I was
it's-
just saying get to the copper.
Okay, fine.
That's all.
That doesn't make it any better.
Yeah, there was zero effort put into trying to emulate Arnold Schwarzenegger's voice.
What a legend of a man.
Yeah, for sure.
So you lived in California when he was governor, right? Was he governor of California? It was California,
Yes,
right?
yeah, he was governor of California, and yeah, I'm pretty sure I was in California when he was governor.
What did you think of him as the governor?
Oh, I was.
You didn't vote for him.
Well, no, it wasn't that I didn't vote for him. It was I was just too young. The only governor I remember is that I actually like remember being uninterested in politics when they were around was Jerry Brown. Good old Moonbeam.
Brother of Charlie.
Charlie Brown. Cliff gonna make that interesting.
I don't know Cherry Brown. Cherry? I don't know Jerry Brown at all because I don't know any governor apart from Arnold Schwarzenegger because he was the only one that, like being a movie star, made him interesting.
Right. All right. Well, thank you for hanging out, Jovi. Have a good night.
Have a great evening, Joey. Have a wonderful weekend as well if I don't catch up with you.
Oh, I need copper cables. Oh. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea.
I had an idea once.
And then you took an arrow to the knee?
And then arrows to the knee.
Did
knee
happen.
arrows. Narrows.
Narrows? Alright, it's not stupid if it works, right?
Yep. No idea is a stupid idea.
Well, I
I'm gonna
wouldn't
look
go
at this
that
now.
far.
I'm gonna look at this now and say, wow, that was a stupid idea. I take it back. Oh god.
ain't stupid if it works. But we're getting red circuits.
Pixar it in.
What was the other thing that we needed? Hi, Stacy. Welcome back. I imagine you're probably headed to bed here pretty soon too, or... Oh, I got refreshed in my own chat room.
Well, I actually had a massive internet outage. I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to stream with you today.
Oh no.
Like all of the UK had a massive internet outage for about 20 minutes at 10 p.m. Yeah. I thought it was just me. I was like, oh, okay, this is frustrating. And then a friend of mine contacted me, and then like I thought, let me check out Down Detector, and I couldn't get on Down Detector, and then like my friend could, and then we literally, and then once things started working and we managed to get on Down Detector, the amount of people at the obviously you get those spikes when you realize there's like a massive problem with the internet. Like, yeah, it was insane. But it all managed to sort itself out. It all was fine in the end.
Yeah, the British invasion is still going on. Nice. You hit up the gym with your friend. Awesome. Gym buddies is a great resource to have. Gym buddies are a great resource to have. I can speak English. English is my first language, believe it or not. It's actually my only language. I'm attempting to converse. Oh man, I'm actually really sore. But cool, how's your dad doing? What was the other thing we needed? Sulfur?
You tell me. I think it was well, you're doing blue, right?
Yeah.
Sulfur engines plastics. We're making engines.
We're making sulfur.
Engines.
And we're making
Engines.
plastics. So
Engines are just... I should really be using pins because I'm a muppet.
yeah, and of course I'm using Jovi's music. Royalty free and giving him exposure. I'm paying him in exposure.
Engines are just south of the green research at the moment.
Okay. Yeah. What did you do at the gym? Oh, and how's your dad doing? You never answered that question. Might have missed it. I try to be. Which, speaking of which, if you're enjoying this music, it was made by Don Jovi. Check out his stream over there. Streams every single Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday.
With the
What did
occasional
you not do
Mondays.
at the gym? And oh, is he streaming occasionally on Mondays?
Occasionally, like the cheeky Monday stream, which generally ends up being a just chatting / music production stream.
Oh, I didn't
Every
know.
now and then, I think. Oh, yeah. It's. I mean, I think it's very ad hoc. It kind of if the mood takes them.
Uh-huh.
But obviously, if you guys subscribe, hit that follow button, you get the notification. So,
Yeah.
Do it.
Also like and subscribe on YouTube,
Yeah.
because I am streaming there as well.
Smash that bell. Smash it.
And
Smash
I
it
just
now.
uploaded a video today. Yeah, smash that notification bell. Destroy it. Demolish it. I can't think of any other like destroy words, so that's what I'm rolling with.
I just keep I watched a video earlier today with a Bane impression, and that just keeps going through my head anytime someone talks about anything. So when you said that, like smash it, it's kind of just like just Bane's head. You merely adopted the subscription button. I was molded by it. Forged by it. I'm just an idiot. I'm an idiot.
It's all good. We all know.
Smash that like button, guys. Smash that notification bell. Follow Llama.
Yes, please. Thank you. Me. I don't know what British is in Spanish. Mi British amigo.
Probably British in Spanish. Inglés. Inglés. Inglesias. Inglesias. That, I mean, I know that's also a singer, but like, I'm assuming.
Well, I know that Ingles is English, so maybe it is English. Ingles. I've only heard it referred to though as like the language.
And you call yourself You call yourself Mexican.
I'm a quarter Mexican. Like this is an undeniable fact.
And that's why you only know a quarter of the language.
Way less than a quarter. Way less than a quarter. Lunges, squats, lifted some weights, worked on abs, and then ended with cardio on the treadmill. That does sound like a full day. Like a full workout. For sure. Faux shizzle. And it might be, but we won't worry about that right now. Oh, this is actually not going to be able to go here. It's going to have to go here. Yeah, I'll bet. But if you just keep at it, you'll get those muscles.
What mouse do you use, Llama?
I use the Model O from the glorious
Wireless.
Glorious snap.
Steel Series. Series.
What's the website called? Is it Steel Series?
I don't know. I googled what. Actually, no, it's not. Glorious PC gaming. Idea.
Yeah, that's it.
PC gaming race.
Yep, PC gaming race. There we go. That's it. The Model
wireless or what? Wireless or wired?
Wired.
Good.
Yeah, I love it. The wire is like it feels like some sort of paracord, and so it's super bendy, and like it doesn't get in the way of anything. Like it's not stiff.
And it doesn't kink.
And it doesn't kink, and it slides like really, really well on the mouse pad. I'm not sure if I'm going to be solo next Thursday. I think that we should probably just keep this going if Jank's down for it.
What? Oh, sorry, down for what? What am I down for? What are you making me agree to?
Factorio?
Oh, I'm down to clown.
Yeah. So if he's down for it, I'd be fine with it. I enjoy this game, and I enjoy Jank's company.
And at some point, I'm sure either we'll get to the end game or finish. Maybe we can switch to something else. Like maybe do like a I think we did ever do Satisfactory together, or did we not? I don't recall.
Once, twice.
Once, 3 times a lady.
Maybe it was once. It was a long time ago.
You didn't get that reference? You get all my references.
Sorry, I didn't get it. What'd you say? 3 times a lady?
Once, twice, 3 times a lady. Yeah, you said once, twice, that's 3 times a lady.
Yeah, no, I don't get the reference.
It's a Lionel Richie song.
Okay. Yeah, nope.
And okay, now you're going to tell me you don't know who Lionel Richie is.
I have heard the name before.
Oh god damn it. Okay, I'm old, I guess. I mean, I am old. And he's yeah, okay. Fine.
Well, Jenks only has 1 job now. He doesn't have 2 jobs, so he can play games again.
I only have 1 job.
Yeah.
And obviously it's the Easter weekend, so I have I mean, it wouldn't make a difference anyway. I'd still be up, but I do have tomorrow off. Although I did promise the wife I'd get up early to look after the kids, even on my day off.
So
No
was
rest for the
he
wicked.
the leader of the Thundercats?
Lionel was the leader of the Thundercats. Lionel, completely different name. Was not. Lionel Richie, you must have heard All Night Long. You heard All Night Long? Should I sing it?
If you want to, yeah.
Okay. Well,
for
my friends, okay, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Like, I'm pretty tone perfect, so you know you might end up getting. You did do Dancing on the Ceiling as well. I'm pretty tone perfect, so you might end up getting copyright struck for this. But I'll try not being tone perfect, just to make sure you don't get copyright struck.
Oh, okay, yeah. Please don't be tone perfect.
Okay, I'll try my best. well, my friends, the time has come to raise the roof and have some fun. Throw away the work to be done. Let the music play on, play on, play on. Everybody sing, everybody dance. Lose yourself in wild romance. We're going to party, caramba, fiesta, forever. Come along and sing this song. We're going to party, caramba, fiesta, forever. Come on and sing along all night long, all night. Oh yeah, all night long. You've heard this, right? Surely you've heard this song. It's an
I
absolute classic.
haven't.
Have you not? Oh mate, I mean it's very old. It's definitely like a. I'm gonna have to look up when it came out. In 1983, Motown, right? Like so, old school.
Yeah, before I was born.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I mean it came out the year I was born. Like I was born in '83, so it's before my time. But it's like a classic Motown sound. Like Lionel Richie was very big in the '80s and like the '90s. He did Hello. You know, Hello, is it me you're looking for? He did that. He's the guy who sung that.
Oh, okay, I've heard that before. I don't think I've heard
that's-
him sing it, but I've heard that before.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's kind of turned into a meme now. Like, but yeah. Check out like All Night Long. It's a fantastic song, absolute classic. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, check
Yeah,
it out.
and Lauren, yeah, I think that we're gonna be trying to eventually, launch the rocket. But yeah, we can do whatever we want to.
Yeah.
I mean, we could do mods if we wanted to. Like we
I reckon we launch the rocket and then we move on to like maybe we do Satisfactory and then we get that to end game, or maybe we like pick something else that we can kind of something similar to this, like just another maybe it could be Sandbox Thursdays.
Yeah, we could totally do that.
Who knows? It might actually be a return for me streaming, or I might actually just figure out a way to send you my beautiful face, and I could just be I could be sitting on your shoulder like a tiny jank sitting on your shoulder.
We just have to figure out the multi camera thing. Like I have to figure out how to get your camera on my stream.
Oh, it's
And
super,
then-
like the way I've done it in the past. I mean, the way I do the podcast, right? Is we just get into a Discord. I don't show my video because then like I'm getting my direct camera feed from my webcam, but all my friends share their video through Discord, and then I just take I use OBS to just capture the window, and I then crop it down to just the video feed. So it's a fairly easy operation. Like it's not rocket science. But I mean, nothing in OBS is rocket science. But yeah, it's not. It ain't rocket science. That's all I'm trying to say. We are getting pretty secure. I mean, we could do with a lot more turrets, but I think we're at least from a northerly perspective.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I've added a very basic blue science production. It's not nice or fancy or special, but it technically works. So
Well, if you want to move on to the next thing. Oh wait, so you're producing it, but you're not actually feeding it into anything. If you want to move on to the next
Oh.
thing, I can tidy it up. That can be my job.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I connected that and I realized that's not going to work. So, yeah, it's not being fed out of the machines yet. But I brought over the sulfur and the
Sweet.
measure the factories and rockets per minute. Yeah, so I've only ever launched two rockets, I think, ever with this game. I always get sidetracked and mess around with the game and then do other stuff and then never really like finish building the rocket. But yeah, we'll probably move on to Satisfactory after this because Satisfactory is a super fun game. I love Satisfactory. And I don't prefer Factorio over City Skylines, but I have been playing a lot of City Skylines.
Wait, so you
And-
prefer City Skylines to Factorio?
No, I don't prefer either one. They're both different
right.
games.
Oh, right. Yep.
So I consider them almost like different categories from each other.
You're cool if I rework this a little bit, right?
Yeah, you go for it.
Or while you carry on with your next task. Sweet. Okay. Leave it to me, boss.
Keep up the good work. Let's see. Last time I did a full playthrough on my own was before rocket silos were a thing. Oh, okay. Well, it's not too terribly difficult to do to get to like the point of being able to launch rockets. I don't think. But like with the way that my brain kind of works, I end up getting sidetracked and messing around with mods and then adding in new systems and stuff instead of actually going down the projected path or the required path.
See, that's the problem I have, I think, with mods specifically, is that like when I start playing with mods, I end up going off so far on a tangent, I never end up actually finishing the game. I end up just kind of like modding it and changing it, and yeah, and then almost like, I guess, lose focus on what the core objective of the game is.
I mean,
Which I guess
that's been my problem with Skyrim as well. I've actually never completed Skyrim, but I have... How many hours do I have?
I mean, I have the same issue, mate. I've never completed Skyrim either.
I have 230 hours, but I've never even completed probably half of the main quest.
Damn. Okay, that's a problem.
Yeah.
You have a modding problem, sir.
It's an intention problem. And a boredom problem.
Yeah, I think I would agree with that. I think I suffer from a similar. Do you know what gets me through? A nice
Zach.
cup of tea. Nice cup of English tea.
All right, have a good night, Stacy.
Good evening,
You
Stacey.
British in your tea.
You British.
British. Oi.
Oi, Llama, you owe me 10 bob.
Ah,
would be
you
the
owe me a
same.
pony.
Ooh.
You bloody wanker.
The other problem is, you always gonna make it offensive. Well, you always gonna like, you know.
I just couldn't think of any other British insults other than bellend, and I know you don't like it when I call you a bellend.
Oh, I think bellend is quite offensive, like in British. I'm saying it now. In British culture, in
British.
Britain, I think being called a bellend is quite disrespectful. I wouldn't. I wouldn't call someone a bell end unless I genuinely thought they were one. You know what a bell end is, right?
Yeah. I got the
Yeah.
basic idea.
Yeah, you are aware. You're aware of what a bell end is.
Yeah, so one of the places I worked at, we had an office in London, and so we were in constant communication with them, and a lot of times it was boring, and so we would just talk about all different kinds of stuff, and the topic of slang came up. Like they were asking us about American slang that they didn't understand, and we were asking them about British slang, and one of the things that came up was bell end.
Yeah. I think bell end and what's the other one? That's quite a spicy one. No, I think yeah. I mean, let's not go down that route. I'll go down that route of,
You don't want to tell me all of the bad British slang so I can repeat it back to you on stream.
It's no, I mean, I don't think it's. I don't even think it's about that. I think it's just about the fact that, you know, it's, there is slang. Slang exists in the world.
Mhm.
Let's not go crazy with all the different kinds. I don't think anyone needs to know. I don't think anyone needs to know that. Slang, like additional slang words. Bell end is enough for you.
Get in the bin.
You see, like, getting the bin is enough for you. I mean, you're already drunk with power with getting the bin.
Get in the rubbish bin.
No, when you say rubbish bin, that kind of loses its appeal a little bit.
Just being a true American, taking foreign concepts and utterly butchering them.
Making them your own.
Yep, that's what we do.
Nothing wrong with a little bit of plagiarism.
No. Nothing wrong with a bit of plagiarism.
We're not making enough steel plates, buddy.
Okay, we probably need to increase steel production.
Let me fix. No, steel, copper. Sorry, I misspoke.
Oh, okay, copper should be easy to increase. I think we're only doing like half.
Why is this not working? This is not working because I'm an idiot. I didn't finish it. God, you're a bum rock.
A bum rock?
You're a bum rock. It's a Rocky. You know Rocky. You're aware of the movie Rocky.
Yeah, I'm aware of the movie. I think last time I watched it was a very, very long time ago. I was just clearing out the biters that were giving us a problem.
Julio. That is
Julio?
Julio. But how the Latinos say it. Right?
Wait, say what?
What?
Like Julio the name? Or wait, is Julio? That's not like, it's not a very common name, I don't think. Pretty sure it's a name.
I'm using it as a replacement for Coolio, the famous rapper. 'Cause that's what I'm referring to. Not referring.
Oh,
I'm not. I'm just being stupid.
okay. It was just right over Llama Chop.
Yeah, I'm being stupid. Ignore me. Ignore my stupidity, sir. For I am a commoner. Excuse
Commoner.
my idiocy. Excuse my idiocy, my lord. What is it?
Work. We had the same idea.
Oh gosh. Gosh. We are both stupid.
Very much so. Very much so. Oh, there's no more room for copper.
No, I literally just added a bunch of furnaces. That's why.
Oh, okay.
There was room. I just added a bunch more furnaces.
Got it. Good.
So I'm hoping that solves some of it. But we aren't buffering any, put it that way.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, it's because we have an insane amount of ammo production.
Good. Insane is the correct amount for all types of production.
I'm gonna limit this box a little bit.
Oh.
Help keep consumption down just a
Yeah,
smidge.
yeah. How much was it making? Because I wouldn't want any more like 200 in there. Because that's
Well, right now it's got
Yeah,
6,
that's fine.
and
Yeah.
I limited it to 8. 800
that's
is
stacked.
more than reasonable.
Yeah, I think I went a little bit overboard because I kind of just scaling for later.
Right. I get it. Our nighttime power production isn't enough.
Only because our research is going. Our research is about to finish, and then you'll notice we'll be at 100% again.
Okay.
In fact, yeah. Like I think we're just teetering on the 100% now. Yeah. See, now it's not fluctuating at all. Not at all, Llama. Not at all.
All right. Very good. Oh, very good job with the production as well. Oh wait, we don't. The advanced circuits. Very good job with that.
Okay, I just expanded a bit. I'm probably gonna move the blues crews next to the blacks.
Okay.
Then I can feed it in on the same belt as the black belt. That way the red and green are together and the black and blue are together. If that makes sense.
Sounds like a plan. Slap, if you will.
Ah, mate, I'd forgotten about that. Wow. Okay, let's have a conversation. Buddy.
Slap.
No slap.
No slap.
No slap.
How can she slap? Oh, wait, have you seen that?
No.
Oh, okay. There was a Indian game show, and I forget what the premise of the game show was, but basically, I can't remember, but one of the women in the show slaps the dude, and then he slaps her back, and then everybody gets mad at him, and he's yelling as he gets like pulled from the show. How can she slap? Like how can she slap him? But yeah, anyway.
But he can't slap her.
But he couldn't slap her. So she slapped him and he slapped her back, and then he got drug basically from the show.
I don't know the show. It sounds terrible though. So I'm glad I don't know.
It became a meme.
Okay.
Like the only clip from the show I've ever seen was him saying, "How can she slap?"
Like all good things, it became a meme.
Yeah, exactly. All right, I'm gonna try and tamp down.
Oh.
Oh, what happened?
I'm in. Nope. I'm gonna get did things. Done things, Llama. Things I'm not proud of. How did you have this working?
I'm a miracle worker.
Yeah.
And I'm good at improvising, although not very good at recreating my improvisations.
No, no. I genuinely don't know how the hell you had this working now. Like I had to delete it because I made a mistake. And I fucked it up. Now I just can't actually. Like, for the life of me, can't figure out how you did it.
All right, let me look.
No, I refuse to let you help me. How did you get? How did you get this? Oh no, that you did. That's how you did it. Okay, right, that's how you did it. Is that how you did it? That's how you did it. That must have been how you did it, right? Is that how you did it?
Close. Yeah, you've got a lot of extra belts there that you don't need, but
Okay, go
yeah.
on. Did show me how you did it?
Wait, how did I do it? I'm not very good at recreating my improvisations. Hold on. Let me see how did
I'm gonna make a break there so you don't do anything hideous.
No, that's the same side.
Yeah, so that's how I tried to replicate. I was like, no, that's not what you did.
Oh, you're right. That's not what I did. I did this.
Fancy man.
Yeah, there we go. Fancy.
Yeah. Cool. Right.
There we go. I tried to tamp down a little bit on our electrical consumption by putting efficiency modules in some of our miners.
There's one thing I love. It's efficiency modules.
They are amazing. So I've got some more going. This should help in two ways, with our electricity and with our pollution. Beautiful.
Beautiful. Something. You're my favorite girl. I'm assuming you know that song.
Is that JJ Fish?
Who?
JJ Fish. Have you ever heard of JJ Fish?
No.
Okay, you have to look up JJ Fish.
I am going to look up JJ Fish. I mean, I'm assuming you know it's Pharrell, but I'm also guessing that this is some kind of meme.
I don't know who Pharrell is. So when you started
okay, it's
singing,
not JJ. It's not I know JJ Fish, but it's not JJ Fish. I know
you know
JJ
who JJ Fish is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, yeah, I am aware of him. Yes. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's confirmed now, right? He is like faking. He isn't actually serious when he sings. Although, like, he obviously like tries to protest that he is being 100% serious.
I have no clue. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I've only heard a couple of his songs and they were all terrible. So I would have to see something halfway decent. In order for me to believe.
Yeah, I can't believe that he isn't faking. I can't believe it. I refuse to live in a world where he's a legitimate rapper. But no, it's not JJ Fish. I understand. I mean, the reason I sung it like that because I didn't want you to get copyright strike. Because I am tone perfect with my. As you know, Llama, I am tone perfect with my singing. And if I did sing like Pharrell, that's who it was. If I did sing Pharrell, you'd get copyright strike because it'd just be like it would be like they could not tell.
They would not be able to tell the difference.
They would not be able to tell the difference. Why is this not working? I am an idiot.
Yes, but what happened in this case?
You're supposed to say no.
Oh no, you're not an idiot. You're a very smart individual.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
You're welcome. That's what I'm here for.
Just this one time, right? Just this one time, I was an idiot. There we go.
Not even. Not even. Wait, where does this put this down at? Oh, it doesn't. Alright, silly me.
More copper. More.
Build more farms.
You require more Vespine gas.
Yes.
What? Brook. I can't remember all the
Brook.
phrases. There's so many phrases.
What is it?
Is that one? That was one, right? That was orcs.
I don't remember. I honestly don't remember. A phosphine gas. That would be brilliant.
What you want? What? Me busy. Leave me alone. Me not that kind of work. Okie dokie. My accent is terrible again because I'm tone perfect. You see.
Yeah, you're trying to keep us from getting
Can't.
copyright strikes. That's right.
We can't risk it. We can't risk it, Llama.
Yeah. With a game that was released in what? Wait, when was Warcraft 3 released? Wait, are we getting blue science yet?
2002, 2003. No, I stopped it because I'm an idiot.
Okay.
I'm gonna fix it. I'm very close to fixing it. It's just I'm causing more problems than I'm fixing. That's the problem.
That is a problem. Well, right now we
I'm
only
trying to-
have one. I'm gonna get rid of that. That doesn't even need to be there at this point.
What? Get rid of what?
Uh,
Oh no! Keep that in.
No, we don't need it. We need it for the the green circuits more so than we need it for the copper coils. We have plenty of copper coils. We need
No, you're good point.
yeah.
Actually, I disagree. I think we're gonna once the green circuits are being made, enough green circuits are being made. I think we'll end up burning through our copper coils.
Well, actually, we're having a minor shortage of copper ore. So we actually need to fix that problem. And maybe it'll help?
Warcraft 3 was 2002.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Damn, that's an old game.
Damn.
Now you're Southern?
Damn, that's an old game. Hold on.
Well, golly!
I apologies, Lauren. I missed these messages. Same odd idea of materials even in phosphine gas. Part of the problem with acid is resources they don't want to pull over. See, I think that's the problem. So the problem I have with mods. So I agree that you need to kind of implement ways in you have to think about the bigger picture. But the problem I have is it's kind of twofold because you have to. I dislike changing the vanilla stuff to implement new stuff because then you have to almost relearn the game, and the balance kind of gets messed up. But at the same time, I kind of agree that it's a problem because you don't then want it to just be a completely separate thing because then people can just ignore it. It's an interesting.
It has to provide some sort of a benefit. So, like a resource that you didn't have access to before, or a new energy source, or you have to create like a new thing that people want utilizing your tree, and that can be difficult.
Yes.
Like I remember I saw actually a kind of cool mod for laser weaponry, where you would I think it was powered by hydrogen. So you would get hydrogen and then fill up fuel cells, and the fuel cells were the energy for the laser gun, and it was kind of cool.
That is kind of cool, actually.
Yeah,
Also,
and it
one
like
of
just
my dream
added
objects-
on a little extra thing. Like you had to get the hydrogen gas by electrolyzing water. I think you could use the oxygen for something as well.
Am I being an idiot? I'm being an idiot. I'm done.
Bacterium matching Tiberium's fiction was something mined and then refined into other raw resources. But I also was going to have alternative, oops. Also was going to have alternative recipes for steel and uranium processing. Yeah. No, it definitely limits the options. One of the things I thought was pretty cool was there were two sort of like major mod packs. I think that they are Bob's mods and Angel's mods, and like Bob's mods completely changed the way that the game functions by adding a bunch of new ores and processes for achieving those ores that are like slightly more efficient, but it completely revamps the game. Like all of the ore generation is different, all of the processes are different, adds new machines, adds new electricity stuff. Like it's very, very comprehensive.
What?
But that's also actually
Yeah.
really why I like bioindustries, because it adds sort of like a couple of new things and new processes that are separate that don't completely change the game. You have a complicated emotional relationship with those mods. I think I tried them out in all of their glory once. Yeah, actually, we were having this conversation previously about disassembly mods, but like those change the way that the game change the balance of the game a little bit.
Yep. That was a conversation we were having.
And if you want to see more of those conversations, feel free to give me a follow. That was a segue. Wait.
Yeah, that was a segue, wasn't it? That was interesting. That was... shameless
I'm trying to
plug.
get better at that.
Shameless plug here.
Yeah. A shameless plug.
It's very. Do you watch Linus Tech Tips?
I do.
That was very much a segue, like he would use a segue. When it's the advertising, it's like this is like my the segue to our sponsor, Ridge Wallet will blah blah blah. It's like, come on, man.
Yep. I need to get good at that now that I'm gonna start making YouTube videos. Actually, I just uploaded a YouTube video today. I don't know if I told you.
You did not.
Ah.
Because you never told me anything.
I tell you like everything.
Blowing raspberries isn't going to make it any more true, buddy.
I tell you like everything. Are you?
True.
Nah, yeah.
You actually told me.
I'm an open book. But it's not. It's a cut. It's a cut of the big video.
Oh.
So I took all of the information on Lightning Network versus credit cards, and I made it its own separate video and uploaded that. And I think I'm gonna do that to a couple other segments of the video. Let's see. Scrap mod is originally mostly a flavor mod. When machines get destroyed, the drop components. Oh, okay. So like biters chew on an assembling machine. I like that it's assembling. Chew on an assembling machine. Oh, whoops. It drops gears and circuits and ore and such. Since I was already parsing the recipe tree to come up with scrap, adding a recycling machine that reduced any item to ores was relatively trivial. The mod makes the assumption that productivity modules don't make any free objects. They just reduce waste that normal manufacturing has. So all the scrap is calculated assuming maximum productivity. So it caused things to drop with loss, their inventory when destroyed. As it turns out, this is one of the most fun parts. The player's death splat is quite fun. But, booty? Okay. Yeah, that would be very difficult to calculate.
Blue is coming.
All right. You're blue dubba diva dubba die. I think I messed that up. Dubba dee dubba die, dubba dee dubba die. Consumes 155. Consumes 90. Oh, it might be better to put my efficiency modules in the assembling machines. Maybe. Oh, pollution. It just depends. Electricity or pollution. I see. Where are we at with production? Still destroying trees, but actually not that many, so that's good. That's good.
And now, one.
The mods that make alternative smelting, sorting, got that. More or less ready to work with vanilla, stuff to be flexible. And if other mods break it too badly, I don't consider it publishable. Okay. No, that's totally understandable.
See, I would disagree with that. I think at the end of the day, like, just because other mods break it doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad mod. You just have to kind of document that those mods will break it. Like, you should allow people the choice to say, well, you know, my mod isn't compatible with X, Y, and Z. Otherwise, you're gonna, you know, hit a vicious circle of trying to always combat, you know, compatibility with other mods. I mean, it's nice to have lots of compatibility, but you know, it's not the end of the world if you don't. In my opinion, which is often a terrible take.
No, you have some pretty good takes on stuff, but I think that if you can, if you're gonna make a mod, the type of people that are gonna download the mod are probably people that have downloaded other mods, and so it makes sense to me.
Yeah.
To
always
like
make a
try
mod as
and
compatible as possible. I
Right.
agree with the concept of always try and make it as compatible as possible, but you should always, but at the same time, you should kind of be like, well, at the end of the day, just because my, like, you know, if it literally breaks every other mod like in terms of compatibility, just breaks every other mod, then yeah, clearly there's a problem there and you shouldn't do that. But if it only breaks like one or two mods, you know, kind of, yeah, sure.
well, if you post a link, it's going to like either
Well, that's why he's asking for. That's why he's asking for. He's asking
Yeah,
for permission so you can give him the thing.
I don't think I can give him the thing.
You should be able to. Hold on one sec. I'm a mod. Let me have a look. There is like there's a permitted. There's a thing where I can permit people to do stuff for like a minute, 5 minutes.
Yeah, it would time you out. So I'm pretty sure it would delete all of your previous messages, and time you out if you posted a link. And the primary reason why I did that is because there were people that were posting like free followers or buy followers, not free. Nothing is ever free. Buy followers here, and then they would post the link. And so I got so annoyed with that, I just banned links. But if you go into the Discord, you can post all the links to your heart's content.
Purely because I'm terrible and I can't figure out how to do it. There is a way to do it in mod. I just can't see the option. There is a mod option to allow people to post links for a period of time. I just can't.
Okay.
Can't figure it out. I'll do some research and make sure I'm ready for it next time. That wasn't a shameless plug to get you into our Discord, Lauren. Just letting you know, that was a genuine. I'm an idiot.
Automatically delete posted URLs except for ones posted by you, moderators, admins, and VPs. I suppose I could turn off our link protection for a short period of time.
So that's an extreme. But
thing. That's an extreme thing to do.
There is definitely an option to just like give someone like a 30-second allowance. It might even be a one of the bot options, so it's not in default Twitch. You have to disable it on default Twitch and use like your bot to mod that. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere.
Okay, so now I don't know how to get back to my chat.
Just edit the URL. What I end up doing.
No, I mean in OBS.
Oh no, I didn't.
I popped out the thing and I thought that it was just gonna pop out, but it didn't. And so now I've got the full web page here.
Sometimes.
All right. That's totally understandable. Let me see if I can pop out this chat. Oops. Uh-oh. I'm editing this window. It's like become a full-on web browser. Pop out chat. No, it just opens up a new window.
By the way, we have blue properly being made now. of 10 factories.
Oh no, I just closed the chat. Oh my god.
Oh no, so you can bring so you can bring that back. That's easy enough to fix. So that you just go to docs and then choose the chat doc.
There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Docs. Chat. Boom. Okay, that's what I should have done in the first place.
Yeah,
I think I got
it.
rid of the chat window in my stream manager though. So I'm going to probably have to fix that at some point.
Yeah, that's a relative easy.
Oh no, it's still there. We're good. We're good. There we go. Me and my one viewer. All right. Lauren. Man, this factory is looking kind of beautiful.
Yeah,
so far.
like mod management in default Twitch, you are correct, is an absolute mess, and it's shocking how Discord can get away with such a lame level of mod management. I guess because third parties are doing it, kind of like, well, you know, leave it to somebody else as a problem.
Hmm. All right, how much blue science do we have?
Too much.
Oh, we have too much.
Thinking of-
Okay,
Thinking of deleting some.
cool. Because I want us to get up to advanced oil processing and lasers and junk.
Fives.
And uranium. I like me some uranium.
I liked me some uranium once. Arrow knee, you know the story.
Yeah.
Well, well, actually, you don't because you never finished Skyrim. Shots fired.
I remember at one point I had like 200 mods in Skyrim too.
Skyrim 2, the dream. Everybody wants Skyrim 2.
I want Skyrim too, but Elder Scrolls, what, 6? But they're never gonna make Elder Scrolls 6. It's not happening. Bethesda's gonna like go away before then, or
You're
it
not
won't be the
wrong.
same.
You're not wrong.
They got bought by Microsoft.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I'm quite looking forward to Starfield. I think Starfield will be an
I mean, it's been like what, 10 over 10 years since their last game release. I hope it's pretty damn good.
No, I mean, no, they've. Yes and no. I think they've done other stuff, haven't they? They've done other stuff.
No, 11 11 11 Skyrim, that was it.
What are you doing, Llama? Why are you messing with my stuff? You go do your own thing. Get out of
I
there.
will mess with whatever I feel like I am the supervisor. That's what I do.
Micromanaging me. God damn it.
I had extra inserters. I figured I would send them your way.
You do. It's your server. You do what you feel like.
Yeah, I will.
I will.
I will. If I
I
feel
will.
like it, I will put my inserters wherever I want. Inserter here, inserter there.
You what, mate?
What? What is it?
What?
Work.
All right. Extra row of research just to make it even more hideously power draining.
Good. All of the power.
If research isn't drawing all the power, then we're not doing it right.
Then definitely. research needs to be the biggest power draw.
Yeah.
All of the power. It's got actually a lot of ground to make up because our assembling machine 2s are skyrocketing in power consumption.
We're not
And
making
at
enough
nighttime,
plastic.
it doesn't
Is that
look
because
like
we're low on
it's-
power? No, we're not low on power.
No, I just
Plastics
don't
are-
think that we're making enough plastic.
Well, it's one of those things, right? So you have to kind of use everything. If there's any bottlenecks in fluids, it just breaks fluids.
Well, I was hoping for advanced.
I'll research that next, like right after
Alright.
this.
Awesome.
I've just been like just putting things in the queue, so we're just doing something with research.
Mhm.
Like I just don't like your research not doing anything.
Yeah, no, it's, I got you. I get you. I feel you. I feel you, bro.
Do you though? Do you? I really need to go to bed, Llama. It's like 5 a.m.
Oh, snap. Okay. Well, do you want to just call it here and we'll pick this up next week?
No, I want to keep playing.
Oh, okay. Well,
But sometimes it's not about what I want. Sometimes it's about what the kids need, and they need a father that's attentive and awake during the day.
they probably do. Yeah, they
Yeah.
should
Shame.
probably find a different one.
Yeah, shame that's not going to happen tomorrow, eh? So, I say tomorrow, later today, in 2 hours when they wake up.
Oh, damn. Do you want to go get like a nap
Nah,
before?
To be fair, I think yeah, realistically, I mean, this has been a very long stream.
It
4
has
hours,
been.
You know?
Although it's kind of standard for me, but yeah.
Just because we've been waiting for them so long. Let's get advanced oil processing researching and finished, and when it finishes we'll call it quits. That is researching fairly quickly. I thought it would take a little bit longer, but yeah. Okay. Guess we're not really gonna get it. Oh.
Let's see.
What?
Having to deal with the other oil outputs is going to be a pain, but that'd be okay.
That's why you can always like crack it down to component parts, right? You can always crack it to the lower. That's the advanced.
Right.
You can need the advanced, yeah.
Exact mundo. Por favor. Mi amigo. Not por favor. That's silly. That did research really fast.
We do have 40 stations. To be fair, we should actually replace these.
Oh yeah, lubricant. Very useful stuff. All right. So, we need to take this oil refinery and switch it over to the advanced oil processing, which requires water. So we'll get some water in there. Like that. And we'll get some water over here. Like that, that'll connect up. And then petroleum goes there. Oh, I don't know if I thought this through. Let's see.
Much like everything else in your life. Boom.
That's very,
Shots fired.
very much a distinct possibility. I am actually very impulsive. So we'll turn this heavy oil into light oil. Do we need lubricant yet? Or that's for later?
I literally just researched it now, so I doubt we need it. I just did it because it was there.
Just did it because it was there. I imagine that happens to you a lot.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Not wrong. You ain't wrong, Llama-chan.
There we go. And give it electricity. Boom. Now we got heavy oil going into light oil. And then the light oil will merge with the light oil in order to make petroleum gas.
Petroleum.
Which also requires water. And oil processing requires a lot of water connections. There's probably a much more efficient way to set this up.
Are we making battery shop?
No.
You know you can make modular armor now, right?
I did not.
We've got the prerequisites. We just need batteries to, like, we can make solar panels for the suit. We just need to make batteries that actually store the power. And just
Okay.
setting up
Then
some night
we
vision
shall do
goggles,
that
which aren't
next.
setting up some night vision goggles, which aren't going to work because the suit's going to run out of power. Pretty much. And energy shields, which is the future.
What are you doing? What?
Run!
Get back here.
Eat your fish. Aha! Oh shit.
Wait, what? Why won't it let me shoot you?
You ain't got the skills, man. You don't know the key combos. It's you have to hold Alt and F4.
Oh, really?
There's a key combo to be able to shoot non-enemy targets. Oh, paused.
Oh, whoops. I'm testing out key combos.
It told you it's Alt and F4. So that's the combo. You ain't gonna hit me. Destroying large sections of our tracks. What are you doing? Oh, she's just ruining
I got the
everything.
secret key combo from Lauren.
Oh, god damn it. I don't have, my shields aren't regenerating because there's not enough sunlight.
I need to make some modular armor.
Yeah, just steal some plastic from the belt.
I've already got plenty of plastic. I just need steel, actually. Non-targeted weapons like a shotgun, flamethrower, grenades. Yeah, those would be collateral, have some collateral, and kind of trying to keep our factory relatively together, I think. I hope. Couple of Portable solar panels. Oh, why not? We'll throw in an energy shield. Oh, and then we need, yeah, batteries.
Yeah.
What? It's just sulfur, iron, and copper, though, right?
Yeah, it's super easy to make them. We're just not making them. I am actually going to call it, I think, 5:05, and I think, for me at least, it is a good time to call it quits.
Okay.
Get a few hours of rest before waking up. You should use a
Sounds
non-targeted
good.
weapon like the shotgun, flamethrower grenades. Yeah, 100% agree. And to be honest, Lauren, I mean, collateral damage is, it's. I'm cool with collateral damage. Ah, shit. Look, you're the one just. At least when I target, I can aim. I mean, you're just shooting everything and breaking everything that moves. This is just as good as your aim was in Call of Duty. This is why we stopped playing.
No. Not even close.
Oh gosh.
I had the best aim in Call of Duty.
Disagree, but alright.
I did.
Disagree, but alright.
You know what? No, I was actually the best person in our friend group at Call of Duty.
I would love to. I think the stats have been wiped. I think like the tracker.gg like gets the stats after a period of time. But I've got a feeling I probably had more wins than anyone else in our friend group.
Oh, well, I had way higher KD though. Way higher KD.
Buddy, no one cares about KD if you're not winning. Like, you can kill like 60 people, but if I'm still the one with that, winner chicken dinner on my screen.
But no, but I wasn't playing to win. I was playing to kill. That was the whole entire thing. Oh, you might need some fish.
I don't need fish, bro.
I think I have more shield than you.
How many did you? I've only literally got one.
Oh, okay. I've only got one too, actually.
Yes. It might be. How many solar panels did you slot in?
2?
Yeah, so you're just regenning faster than mine because I've only got one.
Oh, okay.
Fish. Copper.
All right. Well, I'm gonna save it here.
I do have this. Oh, okay. My bot doesn't shoot with me. That's a bit lame. I thought my drone would shoot you along because if I'm targeting you, that's what the bot. Oh, dude.
Drone is worthless.
He cost me good money. I'm never gonna get a refund from Best Buy now.
Nope, never. I am Best Buy. No refunds.
We need more research stations. Stronger explosives is taking too long to research.
We have an insane amount of research, though. That's
yeah,
the
but
thing.
for some reason it still feels slow. Don't know why.
Probably just because we're getting into higher level research stuff. Like that stuff is expensive.
It's not that high. I mean, we haven't even got like the purple, the yellow. What's the last one? There's 6, right? There's 6 colors altogether.
Yeah, but I mean, we don't even need stronger explosives 3. We're not even using explosives.
I'm just doing it because I was like, let's just do something. What we actually need is military 3. Personal roboports as well. That's what we need. Personal roboports.
We need all of the logistics robots.
Actually, we can actually. Oh, why are we not doing this? This is dumb. Get that? We should be doing this. Advanced material processing. The electric furnaces.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And this shit's actually moving quite fast. I think this is the good stuff.
Good
but yeah,
stuff.
genuinely now it's actually 5:10. I said I'd be leaving 5 minutes ago. So I am signing out. Lauren, it was lovely speaking with you. I hope you tune in again next week for more Factorio fun.
Mm-hmm.
And Llama, it was wonderful playing with you.
Yeah, wonderful playing with you as well. I hope that
Bye-bye.
you get a good nap and talk to you again soon.
Right. Yeah. Dank. I love it. Hey, dank memes. See you guys.
See you, Dank. So as he said, I am ending my stream. I'm gonna see here really quick. if I have anybody. Oh, also, you should be able to send me a private message as well in Twitch, I think. If you don't want to join the Discord, that's totally fine. Like, you should be able to send me a message based off of that. I'm gonna try and see if I can find somebody to raid though, since I do have a active viewer. See if anybody is online and artwork or player unknown's battleground. What's she doing?
And then I put this on a lower passive.
She's doing artwork. This guy's playing PUBG.
I'm watching.
Okay, awesome. Then I'll check that out when I get the chance. This guy gave me advice a long time ago, so I'm just gonna rate him. Why not? 2020 site.
Where? Ah, right there.
Wait, was it spelled out? There we go. So I stream every single Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So if you want to come back,
Right here.
please feel free to drop me a follow if you want, or like and subscribe on YouTube. I also have a YouTube channel.
Oh, lit.
And I'm going to be uploading some, all of my streams and some cryptocurrency content and probably some gameplay content once I figure out how exactly I want to handle that. And I will see you on the next one. I hope. Have a good one.
3, baby. I'll take it.
So bye.
Thank you, thank you.